hit somebody hard. Because the first time now, they steal your deal like the guy did to the poor kid.
Who the fuck
Not
is
kid,
Lorraine?
but the guy. 1/3 of the board left when they left.
Oh,
But the rest of the board members resigned. I didn't even have time to ask them to fight. They just resigned. They went off to the next deal. Now, if I was a board member and somebody, two guys had 5%, I'd be pissed off that they took my 5% away from me. I want to fight. They just.
I'll pick a time. I'm not trying to like. Tomorrow at I don't know 5 in the morning or 4 in the morning. 5 in the morning sounds good. 4 in the morning sounds good too. I'm gonna be asleep at 4, so that's cool. I think we need to save this though. Raquel Miller picture. Raquel, and I'll know what it is.
Went off into the sunset.
Honestly, I'd rather go.
And that's the normal.
I don't want to wait like 10 hours.
And so let's say 5%, they walked away from $5 million. And they didn't have to put up any money. But litigation is a bitch because, I mean, deposition, going to testify, and it's not easy. But even if it's over 5 cents,
Let's listen to some actual stuff.
okay.
Should go on Spotify or something. We could use our phone, but that's not gonna work. Alright, let's download Spotify real quick. Which camera did I use? Yeah, that one. Cool. Download it. Windows current. Hold up. You guys can't hear the desktop audio? Oh, but yeah, you can hear this desktop audio, it's fine. But, damn. When's my refund coming though? I mean, I asked for a refund like fucking, when was this? I asked them for a refund like on the 24th of December. I bought it actually on the 24th of December. But my refund request was, when was the refund request? You can cancel the request before it's reviewed on viewer. Okay, see there. But it's like, they still haven't refunded it. Why? That's weird. Okay. When's the refund coming? Hold up. Refund request. Now let's go and review receipt. Fuck off. I really can't be bothered with this shit. This one. But you're already getting a refund. It's already there, look. Yeah, pending refund request. Okay, well, I just have to trust that Steam is gonna refund me. Yeah, but I don't wanna. Can I log in with my phone or something? Alright, it doesn't matter the email. Like, you guys can know my email, that's fine. But you guys cannot know my password, so I'm gonna have to blot out the fucking display capture. Okay. Allow access. Allow access. This isn't a better job. don't have any friends. Why are you doing this? I don't have any friends, man. I have 0 friends. That's life. That's life. 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 Bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Why do we have... Bruh, look at this. What the fuck? Dude, what's our logistics saying right now? I bet my divisions are all fucked up as well. I bet they're fucked up. 18 combat, only artillery. Oh, come on, bro. It's terrible. I have 1 year to revamp everything. 1 year. I have 1 year to change everything. How am I gonna do that? Gotta exercise, man. You have to exercise. I have to exercise, obviously. But all of these divisions are so shitty, man. Why do we have artillery in every single one of them? That's it? Are you serious? Damn. Terrible templates. How many divisions do we have? 81 divisions. The Germans probably have like fucking 200 or something. Oh, fuck. What do we do? Okay, let's see. This seems like a good idea. But we don't really have time for that, though. But how long is it gonna take? 70, 70, 70, and that's 210. It's almost a year. 280. 350 for 5, and that's a whole year almost. So I'd be able to only do this until until I have to fight the war. I don't see the point. It doesn't really do much for me though. Like, it gives me an extra research slot. That's definitely helpful. So maybe I should do 70, 70, 70. That's 210. And then we could go this. And this and this. Bruh, we need to work on this. That's... Oh my god, this is intriguing. This one. And yeah, sure, I'll do this one first. What the hell is going on, man? Why are we building light tanks, man? Let's say this. Go for industry. I don't really care too much about that. Logistics. I don't know. I mean, I don't really know. It's a tough one. Fuel refining sounds like a good idea. Okay, cool, whatever. Well, they're gonna go to war pretty soon. Maybe we should attack them now. Yeah, they're gonna attack them now. So what do we do? We haven't even ordered our front lines and stuff. How many divisions does he plan on sending me? Send me all. Send me all of that shit. 33, what are they doing here? I guess it doesn't even matter. It matters a little bit though. Like, let's just select these. I don't understand why that takes so long. I think I need to uninstall that fucking game, man. It's in the storage. Fuck. I'm not really a big fan of that stuff though. I guess they're full of shit. That happens as well. Normal. Four-wheel drives? Sure. Size. Okay. Where's... It's fine. Belgium's... What? I guess I'll guarantee their independence. And I'll guarantee their independence as well. Because I know Germany's gonna attack them as well. I should maybe reinforce them as well. Guarantee their independence and guarantee their independence as well. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and slow down their attacks for sure. Nice. I don't even know what to do with these troops. I guess I can just put a fallback line here, but they're gonna get smashed in like 5 seconds. But honestly, I'd rather go here. How do I defend them here? Defending Paris and stuff. But I just don't.
Got a big ass mouth. Like that. Face to face with it, you be beefing through no FaceTime. Cool with all the thugs. My nigga told me gang signs bad. Bitches be like, where the fuck your waistline? Body like a porn star. You fuck me like you fresh out. Could've fucked your friend, but I heard he got a big mouth. Big mouth. He want pieces of his pussy by a big house. Big dance. Fuck you out is when I go to pull out. Big wax. You know he be upset. I'll make him put.
Bro. They don't even have their infantry equipment. What the fuck, man? What is this shit? Do we not even have meals? Oh my god. Dang, France is just fucked. What the hell are we doing this for if we don't have any meals? I don't understand, man. That's my heart. The tanks, we'll give them to fucking what's his name, the girl. And we'll bring a fallback line. There's a river here. There's no river there. There's a river here, but the Germans are not gonna push through here. They're gonna attack through the low countries. Why? Honestly, I would not mind bringing it here so I can counter attack. These templates are just. I mean, they're okay, but it's like. But. Where should I put them though? Counterattack where? Here? That would be a nice place to put it. Just so they can counterattack or something. Get For Honor or Apex. I don't know about that, man. It seems like, why would I buy that game? I don't know. It sounds like a fun game, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play it though. I guess we can sacrifice a few to these little peasants. 20 divisions, 5. Give 5 to them. And we'll just replace a few of these guys because they're pretty fucked up right now. He's in bad. No, this guy's in bad shape. Send him over there. He's in bad shape. Trying to switch them up a bit. But they're gonna attack this. It's fucking obvious what the Germans are gonna do. Oh fuck. Shit. They pushed through here. I didn't have an army. Shit. Fallback line behind the river. Gotta cancel the old one first. It's a difficult game now. It's not easy. We gotta hold the bridge too. Get your ass down here, man. I can't even breach this. Oh my days. I literally can't even breach that little fucking red. Get the fuck out of here. Why are the Germans so fucking OP, man? I don't understand. I'm attacking him with heavy tanks as well, and that shit doesn't even do anything. Seems like we need to fortify these guys. Yeah, but they're not gonna just be able to push through here. That's forwards and shit. Alright, let's just push the goal. No, they won't be able to break this. Hmm. I think it's because we have too many templates, man. Like, what the fuck? Why do we have Brigada Colonial? Like, I think it's because we have so many fucking templates. It's like, we only need one or two. We don't need that many. We gotta send the divisions immediately into Amsterdam and Belgium. As soon as we can, send our divisions to Belgium and fucking Netherlands. So we can defend against the fucking Germans. That's like the only way. That's literally the only way we're gonna win this war. The only way we have a chance is if we garrison Belgium and Amsterdam, because that's the only way they can get past the Maginot Line. Right now, there's no way they can infiltrate France. Like, I mean, they took this little province here, like Metz, but that's okay. They can take Metz. They're just burning themselves out now. My divisions are here to defend, but I've contained the bridgehead. There's nothing they can do. Okay. Dude, there's literally nothing they can do. They're totally fucked. No, I won't send any tanks over there. I mean, there's really no point. You see, they're gonna attack Belgium. Bruh, can we get these motherfuckers quickly on? Oh shit. 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 Belgium. Luxembourg. That means we need to protect this path. We've already got multiple defenders here. I think we should be good. But I think we should send 3 divisions there, man. Honestly, I think we should just change the front line. Like, we should quickly send these guys and 2 of those to him, and just send a full back line here quickly. Oh fuck. No. It's wrong. But we need to have something in front of the Germans, like right now. Here? Man, that was smart. I can't go to Luxembourg. We're gonna have to defend here. It's literally the only way. No, they're not gonna break through there. We got too many divisions. Yeah, but I can't move into Luxembourg. I got nothing to defend them with. Shit. Quickly get your ass down there. But we can't until they declare on Belgium. 12 divisions. Get your ass over there now, bruh. Can they please declare on okay, let's go. Belgium, are you guys at war too? Fuck. There's literally nothing I can do for the fucking Amsterdam dudes. Bro, we're gonna get down there now. Like, they need our help. Where are we gonna defend? Well, there's a couple rivers here. I guess we can go here. Yeah, get your ass down there quick. Well, I'm sending them 12 divisions right now. Literally sending them 12 divisions right now. Can they get down there quickly, please? Please get down there, man. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get over there, they need that help. Please don't get pushed back quickly. We gotta hold the river line here, man. We literally have to hold the river line. Get your ass over there now. Quickly. Quickly. Italy's naval invading? That's hilarious. That's cute. That's cute. France, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Get down there, let's go. Oh fuck, they took the river line there. Oh fuck, they took that too. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to recommission this thing. Hold this part here. At least. Minimum. I'm at least holding them for now. Fucking air. We need air. Why is there no air? Oh my god, dude. I mean, we're holding them for now, but we're holding them for now. Well, I mean, it was integral that we hold them, though. We gotta make this extremely difficult for them. Should we send some more reinforcements? We got 12 divisions there. Maybe we should send some more. Maybe we should send some of those trucks down there. Get your ass down there quickly, bro. Because we gotta defend these guys. Reinforce them quick time. I think we'll hold this for a bit. I think we'll be able to hold for a little bit. I mean, I sent them like 10 divisions. Oh fuck. We lost Leeuwarden. Oh fuck, we lost Leeuwarden. Ah, oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Reinforce them now. Oh, we took it back. Okay, hold it, man. I think I'm doing this all wrong. Split them in half. Give another guy this. And send him on a fallback line here. And here, here. And then just send them here. 8 divisions. Go. Quickly, 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 quickly. Quickly send some divisions to Belgium now, bro. 9 divisions. That's all we have on the border now. Fuck. I think they're gonna push hard here. They're gonna push hard here. The brunt of the attack is gonna be mostly here. But I think if we can hold the river line here, we have an excellent chance. But honestly, I'd rather do this. Yes, that makes sense. But we need more divisions than 9. 9 isn't enough. Halve that shit. What are these guys doing? What the fuck are you guys doing? Send them to Belgium quickly. No, no, no. They're defending this part. What the hell is he doing? I think we need to pull out those troops, man. Fuck, man. I honestly don't know how to. How's he gonna get over there? He can't. Oh, fuck's sakes. It's not looking good, bro. Why don't we send troops to Belgium? What are we doing here? They have a fucking, bruh. But they have an airport there. We can't just lose the airport. I think we should defend as much as possible, as much as possible. To be honest with you, like, but there's like troops everywhere here. I think we should do something like that. Hurry up. Honestly, bring that guy back and send it to the 16. I'm sending as many reinforcements as possible. Come on, get down there. They're really struggling here, man. I'm making them work, like really work hard to win this match, but because I got a lot of strategic reserves. The problem is Zidane is. But I just deleted it. Okay. Here, we gotta cover that front line there. Damn, Amsterdam is holding. No fucking way, dude. I mean, we're losing a little bit of support here, but I got like 2 divisions here. Fuck, we're gonna lose. Dude, we're gonna lose that fucking river now. We gotta pull back. Where is that? Where the fuck are my troops at? Okay, just pull back or something. I mean, full back line behind the river here. We gotta hold that part. And we'll send, I don't know, another division to that guy. He has to hold, right? You gotta hold, motherfucker. Don't lose that fucking... Do not lose that river, please. No, no attacking. No attacking. Behind the river, quickly. I'm really holding them with him. Like, I'm really trying here. I just don't have any equipment. Behind the river, quickly, bro. What are these guys doing? Get your ass over there or some shit, man. Because of Belgium. Oh, we lost Zidane, the river line. Oh shit, we don't even have any defenders. Okay, the goal, we're gonna take half of your defenders and we're gonna try and blunt the enemy advance by doing something like this. Sounds like a good idea. I don't think they have what it takes to like push through. Honestly, I think we can lose a few of these guys. Give them to him or something. I don't know. We literally have no more infantry. Like, what the fuck? I don't really know what to do. I guess I'll just remove everything. Guess I should just disband. Well, I guess they can take North Africa then. It's okay. Just take them. Finally! I mean, that took a while, right? Honestly, I think if the Germans, if I did this myself, I'd be able to destroy the Germans. We're still holding Netherlands and Belgium. That tells me that I could win this shit. I just need to change my templates and stuff. Bro, I know I can win this motherfucker. I know I can beat him. Holding the Netherlands against Germany is not even that hard. It's really not even that hard.
See, your job as CEO or founder or both is deal with money. Deal to get the financial nations comes out every day. Money.
Ah, they took that pole.
Relationship like Maggie has.
Oh man.
So,
But I mean, dude, they held out for such a long time, man.
in manner, one, because you're not experienced, two, you are.
I need to really change my templates. But there's really much I can do
Like
now.
our friend Benny Porter, he's going to have a hard talk with the CFO. I would have fired him already.
It fucking took ages man, for them to refund me though. Right? It took them ages to refund me. Like I was expecting it today, and then they did send it to me today, but it's like. At this point, I don't even care.
Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Stamattina mi sono alzato, io ho trovato l'invasor. Artigiano, portami via. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Artigiano, portami via. E mi sento di morire. Se io voglio, partigiano ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Se io muoio da partigiano, tu mi devi seppellire. Seppellire sulla montagna. Oh, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Seppellire sulla montagna sotto l'ombra
It's so funny, man. Always. Good character. It's a funny difference. Now let's bring it here, Chopper. $9.99 on. Yeah, but I'll spend $9.99 on like food, 20 on weed, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You're a liar. I am a thief. Yes. I am indeed a thief. No way. The stream is still running, bro. Come on, man. I don't think we need to hold it. Oh, it's fine. Ciao, Billy, ciao, Billy, ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao, Billy, ciao, Billy, ciao, ciao, ciao. I can't sing. I know that. I'm just doing it for fun. Alrighty. How many eggs are we gonna have, guys? How many eggs are we gonna have? I'll take 3. I should really make a Russian video about World War II. Like, I find the Russians very interesting stuff. Like, they are. Change it later. We could just restart the stream. No thanks. No thanks. We need infantry equipment. Like, how is my... You put too much in there, man. Holy fuck. Shit. I fucked up. Where's my fucking fork here? Here it is. It's fine. In what world is that fine? Onions? Yes. Yeah, because it doesn't run on my laptop. Absolutely correct, but that's why you need to own your own. He has a weird mindset though. I mean, yeah, but you have way too much there, man. I would say that's enough, but you kind of overdid it, my man. Just put it back inside the box. And then tomorrow or something. Should be so. I agree. We should be doing it. But no little only. Everywhere else is too expensive. Say little first. But I don't want to wake up at in the morning. Wake up at night. Where is it? It's over here. Maybe. I mean, I don't have the money now. But I put the work in though, right? He's down, he said. He's down to do it. So. She's right though. I actually agree with her. That Mosel guy? Yeah, that guy's weak, man. as fuck. Simple arms, man. Like, holy shit. Why? It's not funny, don't laugh. But I'd rather have the worst tattoo ever than get that. Honestly, I'm serious. I can set up the template for tomorrow. Bro, you're too scared to come in. It's free at the beginning. You get a free time. Because I love it. I love jiu-jitsu. Oh, you just trained there. That's how they are. I mean, I'm different, honestly. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's no one identify with it. Maybe you're just looking at it in a very gloomy way. But the Chow is way better. Well, the national anthem of the USSR. Well, you listen to this shit all day? Of course not. Why would I listen to that shit? Maybe when I was That's not even really a big deal. Compared to what's going on in the world with you taking killing animals. I mean, being gay is just a bit of a weirdo, man. You can't really compare killing animals to killing humans. Why not? I don't know. Intrinsically, I am who I am, right? So, I mean, there's no point trying to hide it or be someone else or fake it. There's no point. Just don't commit any crimes. Be a law-abiding citizen. Crashed? Yes. let's play as France from 1936. Yeah, let's do it. I'm certain I can take care of it. I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's nothing to do.
Quite a few.
Wait, you only gained 30 divisions in like 4 years. The whole thing was just done bad. The whole thing was just done badly. Like, templates were terrible.
I don't really see the point of submarines. Yeah. I'll make them continuous.
Got a big ass mouth. Like that. Face to face with it, you be beefing through no FaceTime. Cool with all the thugs, since my nigga told me gang signs bad. Bitches be like, where the fuck your waistline? Body like a porn star. He fuck me like he fresh out. Could've fucked your friend, but I heard he got a big mouth. He want pieces of his pussy by a big house. Big bands, 4 Giadas when I go to pull out. Big raps, know he be upset, I make a pull out. It made me horny when he driving with the stick out. Driving through the hood, showing me he got a stash house. Fucking good, take that nigga money when he pass out. Ratchet, I keep it classy when it cash out. Dashes, nails done, I be trying to act out. And I got that pussy that's gonna make him leave the trap house. Glowed up, probably make more money than my dad now. I'm in my bag, heard it mad, now they furious. I'm in them cars, it's a fast and furious. And I'm a fine, I'm a down bitch, period. Why she smiling in my face, bitch, I'm curious. Got no house, I heard she holding and she loitering. I heard she salty, better chill on all that sodium. Lay back, white toes, hanging out that Maybach. Freak show, Ruby got them twerking on their playback. Free throws, bitches don't be ballin' where I stay at. Come get your nigga, he be chillin' where I lay at. You just be chillin', I be bullin' in that Maybach. They like, damn, Ruby, how the fuck she do that? Belly on petite, ass on stupid fat. Round of applause, he love me when I make it clap. Don't make me have to go and get my shooter back. Don't make me have to show you I get into that. Double off for Ruby Rose and we ain't running that. Slime love, niggas yelling slack when they act outside. Bitches know that they gon' cap cause my stats up. Back rubs, money got me laughing in the bathtub. Mad love, niggas throwing money got my mouth up. Bitches when we saw him rolling in a red truck. I can do it if it's flashy, that's a setup. Said he got a couple thousand, but it ain't enough. I ain't fucking with that nigga, that's a big mouth. He ain't even fuck my bitch, that's a big mouth. I don't even want a trip, I want a big house. Big bands, 4 Giadas when I go to pull out. Big racks, know he be upset, I make him pull out.
We have to go here. You want to go intervention in Spain? Well, we're gonna clearly go with. What, is this mutually exclusive?
Real hot girl shit. It ain't always about what you like, sometimes it's about what's right. I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm trippin' anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. Them bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm trippin' anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. Them bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? Why you wanna play with me? You know I'm undefeated. A real high girl know how to keep a nigga heated. You say you won't respect or treat me how you wanna be treated. You told me keep it real, but you don't practice what you preaching. You want me to blow your phone up and come and looking for you till I find you. You really want me to whoop the hoe that you fucking with if I ain't nothing with that. I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm tripping anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. The bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm tripping anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. The bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I got my mind on getting paid. We ain't spoken some days. He probably thinking I'm in pain, but I'm really on game. Ain't no nigga finna stop me. Independent, I got me. All the shit that I be needing can't depend on the probably. And that's fucked up cause you know that I don't fuck with nobody. I be quiet, but you out here telling stories one side. I ain't perfect, and I try to fix the shit that ain't working. But it's 2020, I ain't finna argue about twerking. Since you wanna test some waters, might as well jump in with both feet. If you leave me and you see me, better act like you don't know me. If you think your shit get better with another bitch, go get her. When you realize she ain't got you like I got you, I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm tripping anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. The bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm tripping anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. The bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm tripping anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. The bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H.
I'm not gonna touch Navy and I'm not gonna touch Air. We're gonna go with defensive focus. Revive the national bloc. I mean, I'll just go with the form the Popular Front, and we'll go with reform the labor laws, and then we'll go with nationalize key industries. Okay. Seems like this is definitely the way to go. This is what we need, but we're gonna waste too much time on it. So I'll say ban the league is necessary. Intervention in Spain. I mean, I don't really see the point of that. It's 35 days, but I don't really see the point of that. Ban the leagues, reform the labor laws, nationalize key industries, this one and this one. And then we're going to go with, honestly, I would rather go with review of foreign policy and then confirm this one, and this one, but... I actually really would like to go through all of this, but then it's like I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this too, and that's gonna take a while. So maybe I just need to, I don't know. This one needs to be done too, bro. That's essential. This is essential. That's essential. That's essential. That's essential. That's not really that essential either. Not really. No. We're gonna have to just revamp everything. If we want to win this war, we gotta take this seriously, bro. Like, we got Germany breathing down our neck. We gotta do something to them, man. We gotta stop them. We have to stop them. Where the fuck is my phone at? Here it is. Public demands rearmament. The people have the right to feel safe. Many are in state. But then it's minus 10%. I honestly don't see the point of doing that right now. What are we on now? Civilian economy? And what are the... I honestly don't know if I should go with it though. If I go with early MOB, what do I gain from this? Oh shit, I'm really losing political power.
I don't know. I mean, stability is not okay. Let's just go with that then. It's fine, all in all. It's whatever. Yeah, we definitely have to do this. Form the Popular Front. Because of the political stability, we have to go this. We have to go political first. Full employment. What's that? Inefficient economy. Okay, so I guess we gotta go with full employment one, but then we gotta go through this, and then this. I think we need to do this. Because our manpower problems, remember when we played the game we had manpower problems? We gotta go with this one. Like there's no other. Honestly, I feel like going through this one. But then I gotta buy time. Okay, Form the Popular Front is almost done. We're gonna go with Ban the Leagues next. Cool. Ban the Leagues. $70 days. They're all 70 days. Ah, yes, and we also need a new research slot too. We gotta do more research as well. That's important as well, but it's like, come on, at the beginning we gotta work on the political stuff. Alrighty. What to do now? Just keep playing? That seems like a good idea. I agree with you. Is there anyone in the chat? Anyone in the chat? Anyone in the chat? No one's in the chat. Okay, that's fine. Man, and airplanes as well, bro. We need a lot of shit. Like, we have literally nothing here. We need a lot of shit. Like a fuckload of stuff. And our infantry divisions are like super fucked up. What's this? 18 combat width, and what's this? 12 combat width. I think we'll go with the 12. We'll decommission this. We'll decommission that. No. No. We're gonna commission that shit. And I think we'll get rid of this. What about this one? I think I'll get rid of that as well. Yeah, but this has no tanks. Yeah, this one's for the MPs. This one's really my main template. Yeah, I'm down on everything. Like, I'm trying to build up, but it's like, it takes time. Let's listen to some music, man. Let's listen to some music, bro. Let's listen to some music here. Bella Ciao, let's go.
Ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Stamattina mi sono alzato, e ho trovato in vaso.
I think you might have lost your mind, Danny.
Portami via.
I don't think I did.
Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Partigiano.
Poland's not gonna hold up.
Portami via.
What can I do for Poland? Honestly, what can I do for them? Should I attack? I don't have any tanks. I'm sorry, Poland, you're gonna die. I mean, the best strategy is really to attack. when they attack Poland. That makes the most sense.
Bella ciao, bella ciao,
But
bella
holding
ciao,
Netherlands and
ciao,
Belgium is
ciao.
essential.
Se io muoio da partigiano,
They won't break this.
tu mi
No,
devi
they won't. As long as we put enough divisions there, they won't break.
seppellire sulla montagna. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Seppellire sulla montagna sotto l'ombra.
Maybe I'll invest in fighters later. Who knows?
E le genti che passeranno. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. E le genti che passeranno.
We don't even have. Do we need like yes? Yes. We need all of this stuff.
Questo fiore del partigiano. Questo fiore del partigiano morto per la libertà.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do the fuel one. We're gonna have to do the fuel one as well. It's essential because we're gonna waste too much fuel. I think we're good. We've already got like 100 divisions, right? 74 divisions. How many men is that? Well, each division has 9.6. You say 10. Let's just give it 10. And we have 510k. 500,000, something like this. And they have 55. We don't have enough mills. We have the same amount of mills as fucking Poland, bruh. What the hell can we do with 11 mills? Nothing. Even Italy has more mills than us. Crazy. Conventionally, no one wants to fight. It's a game. It's a fucking video game. Yeah, but it's the template, you know. But I feel like I should just get rid of them all. Like, which one? Yeah, but they have like the shitty. Those guys. Can you just get rid of them? They're useless. But you don't want only good divisions. But I do.
check the template. Like, what is this? This is the Cornelia one, right? But I did. I already did it. He's pissed off at me for smoking his weed. Yeah, but I mean, I share it with him too, like all the time. So it's like, yeah, that's good. Super impatient. Like, why don't you buy your own shit, man? That's true. But I had no money at the time. I couldn't just buy my own shit because I didn't have any money. Seriously, man. Dude, they're never gonna affect me. I don't understand why you're... That's if Spain joins. I don't know why he's even guys. At least he should. I doubt they're gonna do NATO relations. Possible. You have to plan for every eventuality. How are we looking? Still in deficit. I mean, sure, whatever. How many infantry divisions do we have? That's it? Are you being serious? Only 19, huh? Well, these are my best divisions. What do I want to do with them? Do I want to put them on the Italian border? I don't know. No, just shitty divisions.
Double off from Ruby Rose and we ain't running that. Slime love niggas yelling slack when they act outside. Bitches know that they gon' cap cause my stats are back rubs. Money got me laughing in the bathtub. Now love niggas throwing money got my mouth up. Bitches sure we saw him rolling in a red truck. I can do it if it's flashy, that's a setup. Said he got a couple thousand, but it ain't enough. I ain't fucking with that nigga, that's a big mouth. He ain't even fuck my bitch, that's a big mouth. I don't even want a trip, I want a big house, big bands, 4 Giadas when I go to pull out, big racks. No, he be upset, I make him pull out.
Oh, it's. What does he have? 2 divisions. We'll just take them there. What are we gonna do with these 4? I don't know. I don't know. Garrison Corsica or something? I mean, that seems like a good idea.
Real hot girl shit. It ain't always about what you like, sometimes it's about what's right. I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm trippin' anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. Them bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm trippin' anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. Them bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? Why you wanna play with me? You know I'm undefeated. A real high girl know how to keep a nigga heated. You say you want respect, well treat me how you wanna be treated. You told me to keep it real, but you don't practice what you preaching. You want me to blow your phone up and come and looking for you till I find you. You really want me to book the hoe that you fucking with if I find her. Bitch, you ain't that busy, I don't give a fuck what you ain't got time for. You look me in my eyes and know you lying, man, that's far, bro. Man, you knew I was a player, but you made me need to relax. You know that you gon' hate me if I get the plan, get back. I ain't turning to no damage when you met me, before I've been there. You tryna make me something that I ain't, not with that.
I'd say, honestly, I'd say B. Because the Maginot line needs to be protected, obviously. I guess I could just bring in the fallback line here and maybe cover.
You out here telling stories one side. I ain't perfect, and I try to fix the shit that ain't working. But it's 2020, I ain't finna argue about twerking. Since you wanna test some waters, might as well jump in with both feet. If you leave me and you see me, better act like you don't know me. If you think your shit get better with another bitch, go get her. When you realize she ain't got you like I got you, I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm tripping anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. The bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm tripping anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. The bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H, cause that's what you gon' call me when I'm tripping anyway. You know you can't control me, baby. You need a real one in your life. The bitches ain't gon' give it to you, right? I'd rather be a B-I-T-C-H.
But 27, one division is unassigned. Who you want to give it to? Corsica. This is just reinforce those guys. What is this guy doing in Madagascar? Who cares about fucking Madagascar, man? I don't care about that place. It doesn't matter. 5 divisions. And there's 2 of like, send them over there then. But I do want to have, there's no point. Just concentrate them there. I mean, we can use them for, we got to bring them as close to Belgium as possible because Belgium is going to need help. Philip Lecroc, I don't know, whoever. And then we want to have a fucking field marshal. Yes, we do. We need a field marshal. Smart. Yeah, but we also need field marshals for these guys as well. Gamelan, it's fine. This guy can just go to him. And the other two can just go to, but they're worthless templates. Like that's Corsica, I think. Oh, it's not. It's here. Oh, 2 divisions. Honestly, I think I'll just send them there. It's okay. I think I've covered all of the points of interest. Like, Corsica is defended. The southern flank is defended with Italy. We want to have mostly mountaineers, obviously, because mountaineers are good in mountainous regions. I want to break Italy and attack them as soon as possible, forcing the Germans to reinforce Italy, and then weakening the northern front, which makes a lot of sense. But I don't have the offensive capabilities for that. We could push them here too. But we need tanks. We need tanks if we want to push. If we want to hold, we should probably get some tank destroyed. We should definitely have some... Bro, we don't... we gotta research anti-tank, bro. Like, seriously, that's important. So we need anti-tank. I think the reason why we lost last time so badly was because of the lack of anti-tank. Yeah, nobody cares. I mean, it's like, I always overanalyze stuff and then it's like, no one really gives a fuck at the end of the day. Like, people have their own lives, man. They could care less about what you do. Do I have any mountains? No. But why are they so... Supply is fucked here, man. Send them somewhere else. I mean, the supply is just so bad. There's literally no supply. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I'd say just keep 5 here because that's like, now the supply is a lot better because you have no infrastructure here. Alright, good. I still think we need to improve, like, oh really, there's more yeah, but I don't really see the point of holding those places. Makes no sense. Okay, next one. Yeah, let's do nationalized industries. Eventually, we're gonna have to go to the Poland part. And how are we even gonna do the fucking defense stuff? It's like you are seriously handcuffed when you're playing as fucking France, man. Like, it's so annoying. I gotta do this. This one isn't necessary. I don't think we're gonna do that one. Look how many military factories we get, though. We get 4 extra military factories. That's really dope. Undersupplied. Why is supply so bad? I guess I'll send some divisions away somewhere else. It's Corsica.
Where? Where am I gonna send them? To these guys? I mean, they're worthless there. Like, okay, maybe. Hold up. Let me create a new fucking front line. Maybe we can do something. I guess just keep them here. Yeah, but they're gonna try and they're not gonna attack. No, don't leave them there though, man. It makes no sense to do that. Just leave them there at Dunkirk. Then we can just send them to Amsterdam quickly. When the Germans invade, we can just quickly send them over there. They're gonna attack Luxembourg first. What do you think their game plan is? I don't know, man. I don't know what they're gonna plan on doing. Like, it's a good question. Why do I have divisions here? I mean, should we keep them here or not? Or should we just lose Thailand? It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Because we're going to be at war with Siam for sure. Yeah, but those troops are worthless, man. Like, we can just send, like... Hold on, man. I mean, this one's useless there. Don't do that. Create a new army group for that. Send them there. And then just send those guys there too. Because we gotta hold. Where do you want to put them? Make sure you delete orders. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to defend against Siam. Too many places to defend. Let's see here. Yes. We clearly need some more divisions, so how many did you need? 4? Okay, so we're gonna take one. Take them there. Oh, we still okay. I'll send these guys to fucking Siam then. Why are we still bottlenecked? I don't understand. I totally don't get it. I guess we need logistic companies in here or something. Exercise with what, man? We don't even have industry. I don't see the point of that. This is the best place, I think. So we can just send them to Amsterdam and hold. This is the river line is beautiful here, man. Like, holding this part would be the ideal. These tiles. Holding these tiles would be the best and ideal situation, but that's probably not gonna happen. Bro, I think we can hold. I honestly think we can hold here. Like, I really think we could hold Amsterdam and Belgium and France at the same time. I really think we can. Totally. Like, what's he doing now? He hasn't even done Rhineland yet. He hasn't done Rhineland yet. He has to do it soon. He has to do this soon. I think he's doing something else, like Fourier plan, blah, blah, blah. He's doing stuff like this right now. And then probably army innovations and stuff. But 10% war support. That's it. Are they still on, like, civilian economy? They're also still on civilian economy as well. Italy's on war economy? Why? That's... Holy crap, they have 86 divisions already. And 27. We only have 15 right now. 4 to 5, 7. Okay, but I think we're doing good right now. I think we're doing good. Obviously, infantry equipment. Wait a second.
I think we need to do this too. So many things to do, man. But also, after the political shit is done, we gotta go with begin rearmament, like quickly. I would say do this. Yeah, but we're not doing aviation yet because we don't. (1937). We got 2 years left until we gotta go to war. 2 years and some change. Let's just say 2 years. 2 years is how many days? How many months? Well, you could say 70 times 7. 2 years is 600 plus 100. So 720 and then 70. So we can do 10 focuses. Maybe 11 to 12 focuses until we have to go to war. 11 to 12 or 15? 12 to 15 focuses until we go to war. So what is it gonna be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, which is like I think this is a good idea as well. We need everything, but it's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. But no, we're not gonna do that one now. We have to go with begin rearmament, but research slot would be nice too. But I think the research slot is important right now. But no. Not yet. We're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this now. For now, political stuff. 1937. We'll go with something different, but we still have -50. Yeah, we gotta go with. We gotta do this right now, and get this shit over with. Disjointed government. How do I get rid of that stuff? Yeah, but they're not gonna dare to attack. 4 troops per time. Two is not enough. We need more.
seppellire sulla montagna. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Seppellire sulla montagna sotto l'ombra del sole.
Let's see if I bring them here, so we can just go to Amsterdam.
E le genti
That seems like
che
the
passeranno.
smallest move, though. Like,
Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. E le genti che passeranno ti diranno che bel fiore.
what wars do I have to fight now? Why don't we go to attack Italy or something? We don't have the smartest move, really, is to just bring them
Questo
to the
fiore
Netherlands.
del partigiano.
Don't you think we're gonna need that?
Questo fiore del
Give them
partigiano
a few.
morto per la libertà.
That's it. That's pitiful, man. That's fucking pitiful. We only have 65? Oh my gosh. We need thousands and thousands and thousands of artillery pieces. We are totally fucked. I'm trying to build as many mills as possible, but it's fucking slow as hell, man. I don't even know how to play this. I don't see the point. Oh my god, I should have done this. I should have done this, man. Fuck. Should have done this one.
Руил ей песни Иртыш глубокий, империи кедри, тайге далекой. Сраженья стихли, смог грома руни, легко вздохнули мы вольной грудью. И труд свободный, оберегая, стоит на страже 27-я.
Got a big ass mouth. Like that. Face to face with it, can be beefing through no FaceTime. Cool with all the thugs, since my nigga told me gang signs bad bitch. Bitches be like, where the fuck your waistline? Body like a porn star, he fuck me like he fresh out. Couldn't fuck your friend, but I heard he got a big mouth. He want pieces of his pussy by a big house. Big bands, 4 Giadas when I go to pull out. Big rats, know he be upset, I make him pull out. It made me horny when he driving with the stick out. Driving through the hood, showing me he got a stash out. Fuck him good, take that nigga money when he pass out. Ratchet, I keep it classy when it cash out. Lashes, nails done, I be trying to act out. And I got that pussy that's gonna make him leave the trap house. Glowed up, probably make more money than my dad now. I'm in my bag, hurting mad, now they furious. I'm in them cars, it's a fast and the furious. And I'm a fine, I'm a down bitch, period. Why she smiling in my face, bitch, I'm curious. Ain't got no house, I heard she hoeing and she loitering. I heard she salty, better chill on all that sodium. Laid back, white toes, hanging out that Maybach. Freak show, Ruby got them twerking on that playback. Free throws, bitches don't be ballin' where I stay at. Come get your nigga, he be chillin' where I lay at. You just be chillin', I be bullin' in that Maybach. They like, damn, Ruby, how the fuck you do that? Belly on petite, ass on stupid fat. Run over pussy, love me when I make it clap. Don't make me have to go and get my shooter back. Don't make me have to show you I get into that. Double off for Ruby Rose and we ain't running that. Slime love niggas yelling slack when they act outside. Bitches know that they gon' cap cause my stats up back rubs. Money got me laughing in the bathtub. Man, I love niggas throwing money, got my
I'm pretty sure we would be able to hold if we had like more troops.
Stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いた
Hold back line.
あの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の
to break through Luxembourg and then we're going to here and here.
あの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱いてまだ忘れず温めてた Stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱いてから忘れず温めてた Stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 'Stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたYes, my love to you Yes, my love to私は私あなたはあなたとゆうべ言ってたそんな気もするわグレーのジャケットに見覚えがあるコーヒーのシミ相変わらずなのでショーウィンドウに二人映れば Stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いた
Remix so at the end. It's pretty funny.
Stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱い
You
て
think he'd do my ass or try with my ass?
まだ忘れず大事にしていた恋と愛とは違うものだよとゆうべ言われたそんな気もするわ
say almost 2 years and then I have to go to work. Soon. 2 years. 2 years. You happy with your progress so far? Not really. More times. Nothing more trips.
Stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱いて
Yeah, but I literally don't even have any divisions that I can say, wow, that's...
Got a big ass mouth.
You need to start worrying
Face
about
to face
your
with it,
things,
you be
bro.
beefing through no FaceTime. Cool with all the
Seriously.
thugs. My nigga told me gang signs bad.
Seriously, seriously.
Be like, where
You're gonna
the
get
fuck
paid
your
100
waistline?
next month.
Body like a porn star. He fuck me like he fresh out. Could've fucked your friend, but I heard he got a big mouth. He want pieces of his pussy by a big house. Big man, $40 when I go to pull out. Big racks, know it be upset, I make him pull out. It make me horny when he driving with the stick out. Driving through the hood, showing me he got a stash house. Fuck him good, he make me go money when he pass out. Back.
I'm that lazy. That's crazy.
Smart. And I got that pussy that's gonna make him leave the trap house glowed up. Probably make more money than my dad now. I'm in my bag, hurting mad, now he furious. I'm in the cars, just as fast and furious. And I'm a fine, I'm a down, bitch.
Period.
Watch it snowing in my face, bitch, I'm curious. Ain't got no house, I heard she hoeing and she loitering. I heard she
I don't know if
something
the
chill
more
on all that
research is
soul,
good,
you know,
but-
laid back, white toes, hanging out that Maybach. Freak show, Ruby got him twerking on that playback. Free throws, bitches don't be balling where I stay at. Come get your nigga, he be chilling where I lay at. You just be chilling, I be booing in that Maybach. They like, damn, Ruby, how the fuck she do that? Belly on petite, ass on stupid fat. Run over, pussy, love me when I make it clap. Don't make me have to go and get my shooter back. Don't make me have to show you I get into that. Double off for Ruby Rose and we ain't running that. Slime love niggas yelling slack when they act outside. Bitches know that they gon' cap cause my stats up back rubs. Money got me laughing in a bathtub. Man, I love niggas throwing money, got my mouth up. Bitch, just Ruby, so I'm rolling in a red truck. I can do it if it's flashy, that's a setup. Said he got a couple thousand, well it ain't enough. I ain't fucking with that nigga, that's a big mouth. He ain't even fuck my bitch, that's a big mouth. I don't even want a trip, I want a big house, big bands, 4 Giadas when I go to pull out. Big racks, know he be upset, I make him pull out.
Welcome to my motherfucking EP. Whole lot of Dallas shit, whole lot of live shit. Willie, turn me up.
Dallas fine, scraping bitches. She too hot, come put the heat out. Sipping pink Moscato out the bottle with my feet out. Lay down one more verse and grab my purse and tell them we out. Looking, they be checking cause they tryna see what he about. Hopping out the leg, out the bag, I'm a wild bitch. You ain't got no white, move out my way, get to the side, bitch. We be on the scene with the team on some live shit. I got too much pride, bitch. I don't wanna fight, bitch. Ain't no repo chick, ayy. I don't do hoes, they mix, ayy. You tell, ayy, I'm ripping, ayy. Bitch, your hoe won't tip me, ayy. Bitch, all these comments, ayy. Pull up on your mama in a Honda with my partner, ayy. We don't do no drama, ayy. Bitch, don't ever, bitch, don't never play me, ho. Touch down in the A, ayy. The play, we going crazy, ho. What you need like maybe, folks. Shit so far, so blame me, ho. How you talk about me, then you love me, shady, ho.
I'll be lucky if they attack. If they attack in May of 1940, then I have an extra year. I think they will attack in 1940. I think they'll attack. I just need to be able to hold this. Yeah, attack. We gotta hold up still. Where's the river here that we can hold? There's no river. We have to go. We have to go here. No, there's no question. We have to defend Netherlands and Belgium. Yeah. We have to. That's dude, we have to. Make it stretch. Make it stretch.
Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. You in the club, just to party. I'm there, I get paid a fee. I be in and out them banks so much, I know they tired of me. Honestly, don't give a fuck about who in front of me. Drop 2 mixtapes in 6 months, what bitch breaking as hard as me? I don't bother with these hoes, don't let these hoes bother me. They see pictures, they say posts, bitch I'm who they tryna be. Look, I might just chill in some babe, I might just chill with your boo, I might just spill on your babe. My pussy feel like a lake, he wanna swim with his face. I'm like okay, I let him get what he want. He buy me East Saint Laurent and the new whip. When I go fast as a horse, I got the trunk in the front.
I'm catching up a little bit, but 26, okay.
Got a bag and fix my teeth. Hope you hoes know it ain't cheap. And I pay my mama bills. I ain't got no time to chill. Think these hoes be mad at me. They baby father wanna bill. That little bitch, you can fuck with me if you wanted to. These expensive, these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the school, I can get them both. I don't wanna choose, and I'm quick. Cut a nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Say I don't gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now speak, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody moves. If you a pussy, you get popped. You a goofy, you a op. Don't you come around my way, you can't hang around my block. And I just check my account, turns out I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. I put my hand above my hip, I bet you dipsy, dipsy, dip. I say, I get the money and go. This shit is hot like a stove. My pussy glitter is gold. So that little bitch let her roll. I just don't roll with no rolls. I just came up with no rain. I need to fill up
Then the other ones we can do
I need
later.
to fill up the safe. I need to let all these hoes know they none of they niggas is safe. I go to dinner and steak. Only the real can relate. I used to live in the
I'm gonna go with that now, right after this is done.
only got charms, the life was the place. Hard to let these bitches know.
21
Just in
days,
case these
20
hoes
days.
forgot. I just wanna check the mail, another check from all the shots. That little bitch, you can fuck with me if you
But we gotta be ready in
want to.
1940,
Expensive,
which
these
is
red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the school, I can get them both. I don't
maybe
want
3 years,
to,
but
then I'm quick. Cut a nigga
I'm not
off,
sure.
so don't get
We haven't even
comfortable.
fucking
Look,
built
I
anything.
don't dance now, I make money move.
Oh yes.
Say I don't gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now speak, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody moves. Bloody move, bloody move, bloody move. Walk in the club and everybody on me. I ain't paid to hit the stage. security on my bag, don't be grabbing my shit. I'm a rag in this bitch, pop some tags in this bitch. All up in the club, brought your dad to this bitch. Double bag match the fit, then with cash in that bitch. Shoes tall as hell, I'm a brag in this bitch. Take money, my name hold money. Spend it how I want, cause it ain't your money. Walk in the club and everybody on me. Get paid to hit the stage and I love show money. Take money, I cost a lot of money. You ain't cross my mind, cause I'm busy getting money. Walk up in the club,
need
it's a
support.
take money army. $100 bills, ain't no damn change on me.
Super important. This is gonna give us some factories. 2, 4, 4 factories. 4 civilian factories and 4 military factories. Significant, for sure. It's not only just about factories. It's 4. We need these two.
Bitch, all I get is money,
Essential.
bitch. Run it up, I'm dummy rich. Y'all be on that funny shit. Y'all see who I'm coming with? Fuck you, ain't no slutty bitch. Wanna be my buddy, bitch. You can't be my buddy, bitch. Get it how you do? Hey, I get it with your dude. 200 on the dash and I'm flying in the coupe. Passenger seat and it could've been you. Now every time they hear my name, they be like, who? Souffle tape, rock Cartier. Chew on the mic like a mic buffet. This ain't what you want, but I got what you need. Take money fine and them apple bottom jeans. Souffle tape, rock Cartier. Chew on the mic like a mic buffet. This ain't what you want, but I got what you need. Take money fine and them apple bottom jeans. Fuck with me, you lucky bitch. All I get is money, bitch. Run it up, I'm dummy rich. Y'all be on that funny shit. Fuck with me, you lucky bitch. All I get is money, bitch. Run it up, I'm dummy rich. Y'all be on that funny shit. Souffle tape, rock Cartier. Chew on the mic like a mic buffet. This ain't what you want, but I got what you need. Take money fine and them apple bottom jeans.
One per month, are you serious?
She in the crib, wifey out food shopping, she got the kids. Wifey doing dishes, she folding clothes, so she don't care about a shorty or the bitches and hoes. Tim and wifey been with each other since they was younger. Wifey know shit like his social security number. When they get into a fight, wifey call his mother. But what wifey don't know is that shorty wanna come up. Shorty the one he take to the barbecues in the summer, and when wifey get the voicemail, shorty who be in front of. Yeah, he still love her, but he loves shorty too. Plus the sex is so crazy and shorty is so cool. Now he ain't even fucking wifey. Wifey is on news. Wifey in the house crying, taking the kids to school. He don't answer the phone. Wifey call the niggas in the school when he don't come home. Wifey call the shorty phone too. Wifey, shorty, bitches, hoes. Wifey, shorty, bitches, hoes. Wifey, shorty, bitches, hoes. Bitch, one, are you? Now he mad and wanna leave wifey, but it's reasons he need her. Ain't got know how to say it goes a sheep in a keeper. Wifey wanna leave, but she's scared to lose her status. Besides, she rather suffer than to let shorty have him. Now shorty chillin', she's sorta in the best position. Shorty got her own house and none of his children, well at least none that's living. Cause shorty stay in the clinic. He barely quite wifey, so shorty he more in it. Shorty, she know his mother, his sisters and his brothers, and they all know not to mention wifey when they in front of her. He been wifey Christmas, but shorty get kissing. Shorty can't stand this hoes and these bitches. She knows he only sees them once in a blue. But feel she shouldn't have to put up a wifey and them too. So shorty get mad, he gives her an excuse. Fuck her and eat her pussy and everything is like neutral. Wifey, shorty,
Bitches.
hoes, wifey, shorty, bitches, hoes, wifey, shorty, bitches, hoes, which one are you?
Well, I'm gonna try to get to that place, this one as soon as possible. No, support the fence. Buy time. Yes. Buy time. Strengthen government.
Ready, set, better yet. Got this bitch rockin' like we never left. Big time, big time. All she want from me is just a little time. Flooded out the venue. Hey, I look better than what I've been through.
I think we have time for that.
It's a celebration.
At least another year.
Made it out the basement. Hey, stay
And then we'll go with the defensive strategy nonetheless.
Diamonds, you can spot 'em in my ear. I'm at the
good.
jeweler, I ain't copper from the beers. Louis luggage
I'm gonna
in the
hold
bottom
for
of the
sure.
rear. Hotter than the summer, I got 'em for the years. Cash
time
till I'm
we got?
popping, I ain't never blowing wet. Oh, you scared to cop it, what you scared to blow a sack? Me and Sean, we chillin' in the studio, we throwing back. If failure's not an option, I ain't never going back. I took a detour, had to keep learning. He a deep boy, you a cheap version. Do arenas now, like we keep sermon. I'm a deep girl, so I'm determined.
Ready, set, better yet. Got this bitch rockin' like we never left. Big time, big time. All she want from me is just a little time. Flooded out the venue. Hey, I look better than what I've been through. Yeah, it's a celebration. Hey, cause we made it out the basement. Hey, stay hungry, stay patient. Hey, then we made it out the basement. Yeah.
Bottles popping, non-stopping, yeah, we celebrate. Been rich, boy, pockets on, hella straight. Got him on his knees. Meditate, look, I'm hella great, look, I never wait. This is bomb music, I'm about to detonate. Dear yes, clear jets, had to elevate. Pockets on swole, like I'm selling weight. Plus I get it in a crunch, lemon cake. More money than they thought that I would ever make. Plus I stay getting paid, Section 8. I don't go Dutch, I don't never pay. Booed up in Belize, LMA,
Ready, set,
Sure.
better yet. Got this bitch rockin' like we never left. Time, big time. All she want from me is just a little time.
I don't even know if
Flooded
people
out
wanna
the
watch.
venue. Hey, I look better than what I've been through. Yeah, it's a celebration. Hey, cause we made it out the basement. Hey, stay hungry, stay patient. Hey, then we made it out the basement. Yeah.
One per month. Are you fucking serious?
Imagine niggas lying by shooting a real bitch. Save face for rapper niggas you chill with. Imagine me giving a fuck it was your fucking birthday. You know your feelings, I just thought it was another Thursday. Now imagine me, cop blocking niggas on some dry shit. I don't want you on a bitch, believe you wouldn't have been invited. And if it wasn't for me, same week you'd have been indicted. While I am another talk, I guess that made my friend excited. Now y'all in cahoots, you a pussy boots. You shot a 5'10" bitch with a 22. Talking about bones and tendons like the bullets wouldn't pellets. A pussy nigga with a pussy gun in his feelings. Okay, he in the back sitting, he calling me a bitch. We all know the shit I could've came back with. He talking about his followers, dollars and goofy shit. I told him you're not popping, you just on the remix. Now here we are, 2020, 8 months later, and you still ain't got no fucking feelings for Breonna Taylor. Any nigga on that nigga's side is a clout chaser. A bitch who he fucking or a hoe that he paying. Imagine me.
He has to do Ryan Man. This is really the only place that has no supply. Oh my god. This game is like... I do need the manpower as well though. That's true, I do need the bloom thingy. I think I need to do this, and then expand citizenship, and then encourage immigration as well. I need this as well. 370 times 6, 420, that's 1 year and some change. Days. Some change, a year and some change, which means we could do that. That's we have enough time for that, but then we don't have anything for defensive stratagems in the West. We can buy time while we're fighting. We buy them time, and we go for that one. Yeah, that's. What about arms purchases in the US? We'll do that later. It's not like super necessary. Yeah, I mean that one was okay. I mean it gave me some military factories. No, we're not doing that. Not yet. Not yet. We're not doing anything. Not yet, anyways. I think we should do air dominance as well, but we gotta relax a bit, man. Yeah, we gotta do this one too, but right now the priority is... Yeah, but what do I really get from this? Stability, okay. 2 building slots, okay. What else? Infrastructure is important, but not the essential part right now, no. It doesn't do anything for us, really. Not really. The only thing that really helps is the research summit. It's not that necessary, you know? Not right now. Right now, with political power is like king, you know? Without that, we can't really do shit. Then we can get like 1, 2. Yeah. How much does that give me? So that's 1, 2, 5 factories extra. Come on, bro. And then that's like what, 250? Yeah, 250. But I need a lot more. I need maybe 100k or 200k or something like that. How am I gonna train more units if I don't have any anti-tank? Obviously I need anti-tank too. 94. It's not enough. I need thousands. Which means we should probably put that up there, put that up there, put this up there too. It's pretty important. Decrease him. I think that's enough. 1 per day, 1 per day. No. Get rid of the fighters for now. Yeah, put the rest on infantry equipment for now. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. 35. We have the same amount of industry as them. I think we're gonna beat the fuck out of Germany, to be honest. Like, they haven't even done Rhineland yet. Anschluss. How can you do Anschluss without... They did Anschluss, which means they're gonna go for... They're not gonna do that just yet. Not yet. They're gonna go with this one. I mean, right now? They're gonna go to war now? I mean, they don't have the divisions, do they? 123. They have a lot of divisions. Well, we're gonna push up, but we need more infantry equipment and stuff. But they haven't even done Rhineland yet. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, but I can't. Anti-air, anti-tank and everything, huh? It's wild. What about your navy, man? Let's say just assign them to commanders, and then you just attack, but not dude. Bring the subs all in one place together, and then bring those guys here. Legion. Just like that. But yeah, we need a lot of stuff. We gotta get rid of full employment as well. Super important. Is it though? I mean, I don't know if that's super important right now. The manpower aspect. Our manpower is gonna run out if we don't go for encourage immigration. So after defensive stratagem, we're gonna go straight there, here, and then here. Waste of time. Might as well go for encourage immigration. After defensive stratagems, encourage immigration is the only way. 21.5k. Okay. I mean, but they have 42 now. I have 35. I'll be able to add 5 more. But I'll be able to get 5 more. I'll get 40. Because why don't you get some fighters now? Fighters. Yeah. But then you'd want to go to the focus, which is here. Somewhere like this one. I really want to do this too as well. I'll have to do 4. It might be worth it, to be honest. Before the manpower one. Before? Yeah, before. Should begin rearming defensive focus and then just go here. It seems like a good idea, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, I don't really see the point of any of these. Okay, well, air. I already have that. Maybe a war pretty soon. 2 years. Yeah, but they're gonna invade Poland in 1939, September. Close to that time. So we need to guarantee them now. We gotta join Britain now. Like, I agree with you that we should join Britain, but it's like, we're not gonna hold out unless we do the necessary prerequisites. Joining Britain right now is not a priority. They don't do shit for me anyways. It's necessary later on, no, this is not a good idea. These two, this is a good idea, but no, but I got the factories. I need to go with defensive focus now, because we gotta start planning our defense. After these two, defense straight away. Yeah, because we need to build some fucking infantry divisions and shit. Yeah. It's not that important.
portami via, e mi sento di morire. Se io muoio, oh partigiano, oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Se io muoio da partigiano, tu mi devi seppellire. Seppellire sulla montagna. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Seppellire sulla montagna sotto l'ombra del sole. E le genti che passeranno, oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. E le genti che passeranno ti diranno che bel fior. Questo fiore del partigiano. Questo fiore del partigiano porto per la libertà.
So we can build roughly 25 divisions. Why don't we build them? I don't know, not yet. Not yet. Why not? Sure, whatever. No, but not yet, because we haven't done By the way, how long does it take to train these guys? 8th of September, so it takes what? Not that long. 3-4 months. So we gotta start training in 1939. We have to. 1939 is the only year to start training these kids. Let's see, bring it down a little bit though. 96 a day is okay. I think I've definitely worked on my industry a little bit more. Never going back. This is not mine. These guys need to buy me time. Seriously. That means you gotta bring your troops in. Yeah, but they fucking told us not to. They already revoked it and they said they're gonna stay neutral. They revoked it and stupidity. I don't understand why they did that. Bro, you need fighters. You don't have recon right now. You need fighters. 100%. I agree with you. You need fighters, man. You need them. Very important. Yeah, but you need fighters. It's 6 per week. Oh my god, so annoying. Cancel it. We're gonna do air dominance next. And then it's gonna like change everything. We'll go with air dominance next. It's fine. Let's see. We'll go with air dominance next then. But that means we can't go with that one. So we gotta pick one. We can't go with this if we... It's not mutually exclusive, it's defensive focus. You're not gonna be able to pick that if you pick this. Do you think I should go aggressive? I haven't built up my industry to be aggressive. These two, that's all I need. That's literally all I need, these two, and then I'm gonna go with encourage migration as well. It's true. So no planes. We're gonna have to have anti-air then as well. Yeah, because we don't have any fucking It's not enough. They have 111 divisions. But I don't see the reason to rush. Because I can just build them when I do this. I got enough time to do this one. That's 210 days. That's almost a year. Bro, you really only have 1 year left. And that's maybe 5 focuses if you're lucky. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. You gotta hold out. As soon as that happens, you gotta be able to hold out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You gotta buy time, at least another year, or 6 months, and push these 3 out and do the disjointed defensive stratagems because clearly, yeah. But it's almost finished now. Poland needs to hold out at least. Enough time. We're not attacking anything. We don't have anything to attack with. Oh, they still haven't done the Czechoslovakia thing. They still haven't even done that. Dude, I'm gonna beat these dudes. Germany's justifying against me. Are you serious? How are they gonna beat me? What? Are they serious? They're actually justifying against me? Wow, that's crazy. They're not gonna, dude, they're not gonna stop. What, now? I don't even think he's ready. My Maginot line is already pretty strong. Like, what the fuck are you gonna justify against? I only have like 24 divisions here. They're justifying against me though. Let them come. What does he even have on the border? Nothing. That's it. He's attacking me with that? I don't see it. Italy's justifying against us right now. Oh no. Germany is. How does that work? They only have 37% more support. They're justified against this? How many planes do they have? They don't even have that many. Horse is a great one. We need planes. I think that's obvious. We haven't built any. No, I wasn't that smart. Yeah, but I don't have the capabilities, man. Like, I don't see the point of air. I'll just go with anti-air in my divisions. It's fine. They're attacking me? Okay. How long is it going to take to finish their justification? German Reich is justifying against this. Am I supposed to be scared or something? Or because I'm not quite getting how destroyers. Because we need a bunch of them. How long does the justification take? They're fucked. They're attacking me now? Curious to see how that plays out for them. Oh, they haven't even taken Czechoslovakia yet. Not the Elbe, the River Elbe is here somewhere. The Vistula is here. I think so. I don't know if I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but they're justifying against this? With what? With this? They're justifying against me with this? That's hilarious, man. With that? How are you gonna attack me with that? I don't get it. What kind of strategic move is that? I'm gonna beat their ass. I'm literally gonna whoop their ass. Lord, I was probably talking to him this time. But I don't have the money to pay those fines. I sent them letters. How many times? I've already sent them letters. But it's a guaranteed payment. Forever. Yeah, but it's the same as nothing. It's gonna take a while. 20th of April. Okay. What to do until then? What do you keep playing? How are you gonna stop when we lose? Yeah, the plan is really just to hold. I don't see, honestly, I don't see how we're gonna hold any of these tiles. There's no point. Go with, I'd say defend this tile, Arnhem. Yes. Defend Maastricht too. That's important. They're gonna take Maastricht. There's nothing we can do about that. They're gonna take Maastricht, bro. I don't think there's much we can do about Maastricht. They're gonna take it. It's a forest region, bro. I think we can hold it. I think so. So troops here, like this, or here, like that, and then another line of defense from here. I don't know, something like that. Something like that, yeah. But you don't need that many divisions to hold something like Amsterdam, really. What you could do is just build defenses here, hold the river line, and then flood it, hold Leeuwarden obviously, maybe build a forward defense here, and then build another defensive line, and then hold all of the ports. You gotta hold all the ports. You gotta hold all the ports, that's super important. Germany's justifying against me? Alright man, let's see how that plays out for them, bro. They haven't even done... They've done Rhineland, right? They have. They did Anschluss earlier as well. Anschluss, what are they gonna do next? Well, they have to do this or Memo or something. But no, they still don't have Memo. Dude, they haven't done anything. Where is the Czechoslovakia agreement? Munich agreement. The Munich agreement, where's that? Where's the Munich agreement? Where's that? It's not even here. What the fuck, man? Nothing. Siam has no notifications either. September. It's raining. Fog. Let's listen to something while we do this, man. Like maybe a Spotify podcast or something. Like a Joe Rogan podcast or some shit like that. Let's see. Which episodes do you want to listen to? Should I just say no, fuck you, and then attack them? But what happens if I do this? They're gonna gain a conquer focus against Czechoslovakia. Do you think they're gonna attack Czechoslovakia? Do you think I should fuck over Czechoslovakia or... I don't know, man. It's a good one. It's a good question. It's a good question. I don't know, man. I would say leave the Czechs to their fate, but... That's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know. If I say let's attack. No, I'm sorry, Czechoslovakia. We can't. We cannot defend you, man. I'm sorry. Sorry, Czechoslovakia. I'm afraid we can't do anything for you. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Poland's not even guaranteed. I'm gonna guarantee them, but... Oh, what did they do? Central defense, Poland. Smart move. April constitution. Polish militarism, the 4-year plan. Nice. 67 of it. But they only have 17. How many civilian factories do I have? Like, how many fucking civilian factories do I have? You can see it here. You got 41. Yeah, you need more? You think so? I'm surprised they actually justified on me. Like, they need to do Rhineland. Did they just bypass it or something? I had to betray Czechoslovakia. I'm afraid I had to. What could I do? If I say let's go to war, I'm not ready for war yet. I'm literally not even ready for war right now. Who's this? Should we just pick a random one then? Chito Vera sounds like a good one. Let's do that one.
guys in LA that are like legit LA legends. Legends of tattooing. He's one of the biggest.
Yeah, we did one sit and that was painful. That kicked my ass.
Is the back more painful than the arms?
Oh yeah.
Really?
The arms are easy.
Yeah, the arms are pretty easy.
You feel it, but you're not crying. On my back,
You were crying?
there was not crying, but about to. There were points that my arm were shaking.
Really?
Without me moving it.
Wow. See, it's weird what parts hurt, because the elbow hurts a lot. Like the inside of the elbow.
Why would you get the elbow one?
I was like, I thought that was numb.
Why would you get the elbow
Think about how
tattooed?
many
I don't know.
times
That's
get
you
things in
guys.
your elbow.
That's your body.
Not at
But
all.
I cried
I'm
at
confused.
the elbows, but the
it's
little
none of your
ink,
business, though, man.
it will make you pay.
If you get
It's
a tattoo,
crazy.
someone gets a
Weird.
tattoo, or
Yeah.
whatever
I
they
have my
get.
full leg. I
It's
travel.
none of my
Yeah.
business
Like,
or your
top to
business.
bottom,
Like,
my leg.
what they do with it.
That's also awful.
Really? Leg is awful?
Like some parts in the tide where the sun don't goes.
Where the sun doesn't go.
You know what's funny about my leg tattoo?
We
When
need
this guy
to
was tattooing my
exercise.
inner thigh, he was
Start
pushing
exercising.
my balls aside so he can ink.
Right?
And I was like,
He's touching your balls.
kind of. He was pushing them away.
Well, he's touching your
A little bit. And this is, what's the crazy part? When I was there, I was just like, because normally I get tattooed right after fights, because that's my rest time. And I was just thinking, this is painful, this is awkward. I was just like thinking about like, what's worse? The guy pushing my dick away, or the pain right there, because it was so painful that I was like, wow,
Republican
I'm hurt.
Spain
Well, the
is
guy just pushing your dick
whooping
with
their
his weird-
ass
No, but
right
that's not
now,
painful,
bro.
right?
It's not painful, but it's very weird. It's painful in a way. You want to,
Oh my god, I'm gonna whoop Germany's ass in this game.
Enjoyable.
yeah, it's,
They're
like,
gonna get fucking
Oh,
whooped.
you don't want that.
That would be a problem. Or
That
maybe
is-
you do. Maybe you do.
no, it doesn't happen.
Not for you, but
Yeah.
for some people.
Happens.
Yeah.
But I was like, that. It was painful and awkward. That was hard. It was hard too. I was just like, please finish that part quick.
So who did your leg?
I'm gonna
This guy called Mark Nava.
Yeah.
He's really good in Japanese style. He's like a mile from my house
Oh,
in
wow.
Costa Mesa.
Oh, well, Costa Mesa, that whole Los Angeles is that whole Southern California area is amazing for tattoos.
Yeah, we are, and I've been lucky. Most of my tattoos, some people got some tattoos that they're like, they just get it because they want tattoos and
Right.
they're shit.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. Everything I got in Ecuador, it's just clean, and it's all what I want.
How much of it did you get in Ecuador?
I get basically all this arm. Mark Nava
He's right,
did
though.
just the snake and the spider in the back.
Yeah, but
Then the rest is all in Ecuador.
hold
all
on.
this
man.
arm is in Ecuador, besides the hand.
Mm.
This is Sean Topper, another good guy
It's.
around in Costa Mesa area.
But I'm like,
Then my back, Mr. Cartoon.
Having a
why all the time?
back.
I mean, that's
like,
just
go
me.
back.
I'm not doing all
We
that shit,
just
man.
filmed it. We just took a video of it before the podcast.
I'm
But
not doing
Mr. Cartoon.
No,
That's
That
Not me.
guy's a
I'm
legend.
not doing it. But
of all my tattoos, that's
Mm.
Yeah.
that's number one. Has to
How
be.
hard was it to get in with him?
Well, every time he's like kind of like he works with Ruka, with the brand.
Oh, okay.
So he comes visit Pat all the time. So every time he comes around, I'm like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Get me in. And he's pretty chill,
Is he?
And yeah, he's pretty cool. And then
Nice.
he's like, okay, talk to my assistant. And I just harass the fuck out of this guy. I'm like, yo, get me in. And basically, he wasn't tattooing during the pandemic. He wasn't doing nothing.
Really?
And that was his first tattoo bag.
Oh, wow.
So
So he's just chilling?
he's just chilling.
Wow.
I guess he can chill at this point, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's a bad motherfucker.
He's a bad motherfucker.
He don't need to tattoo more people.
No.
So I'm glad he tattooed me.
That's amazing that he did. Yeah, when you get a guy like that, man, God, he's just a legend.
He's a legend.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep finishing my back because I got the spots in the sides. I'm gonna finish with him.
Did you do it at his studio?
Yeah, in
Does
Santa
he have,
Monica.
Does he have pictures on his walls of all the people that he's tattooed?
Dude, when I was there, I was tripping. There's like Eminem in one side. There's all the art they have. They have like a barber shop that he owns like literally next door, and the seats are like from the 80s, like Orino, painted by him. I was like, wow, this guy's tattooing me.
Wow.
So when I get to the shop, he's like, "You want to smoke?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah." He gave me a joint of this. I don't know what he's smoking, and I was like, "Bro, this is a strong. It's pure gasoline, brother."
Pure gasoline.
When he started tattooing me, I was just like, I was way too high. I was way too
It's
high.
sensitive when you're high, right? Do you feel it more?
Oh, I was. That's why I was freaking out.
Yeah. When if drinking though, drinking you don't barely feel shit.
I never drink during tattoo.
Really?
Ever.
I have.
I might start doing that now.
Yeah, it's a good move.
Because
it dulls the pain quite a bit.
I definitely smoke all the time I get a tattoo, and doesn't
That
help.
would hurt
Oh, it hurts.
more
Yeah.
because you're super sensitive.
You're
when
sensitive,
you're high.
and then you're like, you feel your heart rate going up, and
Yeah.
then the pain hurts.
Why
and
are they
then-
fucking
because
talking about
sometimes when
tattoos
I'm
all day,
sober, and my
man?
heart rate goes high because
Move
your
on to
body's
another
going through some
subject,
shit.
bro.
Yeah, man. Your body's also like, hey,
Fucking
bitch,
hell.
run away from this pain. Why are you sitting still?
When I get my neck done, that was when I was like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
How is the neck the most painful?
The throat is pretty fucked up. Every time you swallow, good luck. Yeah.
Right, and they're getting in there.
And then my head was falling from the fucking table.
Oh, because you have to lean back.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, so I was like, I won't do my neck anymore. Thank God it's done.
Neck pain is weird pain. Because, like, your body's like, this is a bad place to have pain. Like, you shouldn't have any pain around here. This is vulnerable as fuck.
I know.
Once
Sean
you
Shelby,
get that
when he saw
tattoo,
my
bro,
first
it's
tattoo,
a wrap.
Sean Shelby said that?
Yeah. He's like,
I mean,
you
I got
won't be able to
one.
get a job. I'm
I
like,
got one right
I don't need a
Won't be
job.
able to
You
get
give
a
me a job.
job.
But it's
I was
like,
like, you give me a job.
I ain't trying to
He
get
was
no
mo-
more
He was
tattoos,
motivating
though,
me
man.
to don't be an idiot. I was like,
never,
I'm
never.
gonna be in
This is
union
the
for a
only one
long
I ever
time.
got. But
That's such a silly thing to say. Sean Shelby, you silly goose.
We were laughing about it after the Frankie fight. He told me like, hey, you're good. I'm like, I told you. I'm an idiot, but I told you.
That's so silly.
He was laughing about it.
He's a funny guy. But, you know, that job makes people,
It's not easy.
no.
You lose your
Makes
fucking
tense.
head.
Yeah.
Think about how many fights fell off and you gotta figure it out
And
yourself.
there's 500 fighters on the roster that are emailing him every day trying to get a fight. And then you have to deal with crazy managers. Some managers are crazy.
Yeah.
Some managers are great, but some managers are out of their fucking mind.
That's why I respect him. I don't hate him because people say, fuck the guy, he don't want to help me. I'm like, bro, there's like 10 idiots just like you saying the same thing about him.
Mick Maynard is cool as fuck, though. He never loses his shit.
He's newer too.
Is that what it is? But he's been around a long time. You say newer, but many
But outside
years.
in the UFC,
Yeah.
like the UFC probably is a different animal of pressure.
Yeah, but even in the UFC, Mick's been around for many years now. It's been quite a few years.
Yeah, that's true. But Sean has been since the early days.
Yeah. Well, Joe Silva was losing his mind before he quit.
So
He had to quit. As much as that guy loves the sport, he's like, I
He
can't
said,
do it
"Fuck
anymore.
off, I'm out."
I can't fucking do it anymore. Yeah, he was losing his
that's definitely make you lose your head.
I like when people quit, though. I like when people sail off in the sunset. See ya. I got enough money. Ta-ta for now.
His fucking money starts falling.
Yeah, it's just nice. I mean, he got paid out when the UFC got sold to Endeavor.
Good for him.
And it's like, bye-bye.
It's like, fuck off, you
Yeah.
maniacs.
Good for him. Yeah.
Who wanna be around that anyway?
Yeah. I ran into him once since then, and he was so happy. He looked relaxed. He looked lighter. Like the weight of the world was off his shoulders.
Basically, the whole fucking thing is in your shoulders. Like,
Yeah.
a fighter's pull off, you got them in your head. Like, who's gonna fight? Find a replacement.
Well, you know what's crazy is when they have guys do like a full weight camp, a full camp, and a weight cut as an alternate, just in case.
Yeah.
I find that crazy.
They do that with the main events.
I know that's
When-
wild.
When I fought in New York, Luca did that for Usman and Kobe.
Really?
Yeah, but he missed weight.
Oh, that's right. He did. Yeah, that's right. He did miss weight. Yeah, it's but it's hard on the body, man. Like the weight cut is so bad on the body already.
Weight cuts are like taking punch to the jaw.
Yeah.
You have so many of those.
Right.
If you don't do it right,
Yeah.
you're fucked.
Even if you do it right. Like, look, Colby Covington planned for 7 months for this fight. I mean, you know, it's hard. You can't take it away from Kai Kara France because he landed a perfect punch. And
Oh, Cody Garbrandt.
yeah, what did I say?
Colby Covington.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cody Garbrandt. It's early. I haven't had any coffee yet. Let me have some coffee. Wait
Get
my
some
fucking
coffee.
brain out. Did I say Colby Covington? God damn. It's weird when you have like a thought in your head.
I'm
and
probably
the wrong
too sharp
noise.
because I took mushrooms early.
You took what? Mushrooms early?
That's why I'm probably sharp.
You're, maybe I'm like feeding off of you.
Duh.
I'm confused by your energy.
Yeah, I'm
Spiritual
pretty.
energy.
I mean, I train early mornings. I'm pretty
Cody Garbrandt. So Cody Garbrandt dropping down to 125 pounds. And you want some of that?
Please, sir. Thank you. Yeah,
Well, he asked him if he wanted coffee.
and then I was listening
Yeah.
to you guys when you guys were
He's
talking
pouring him
about it.
some
That he
coffee.
did a great blah blah blah.
Like feeding off of you.
Yeah.
I'm confused by your energy.
Yeah,
He's maxing on the
I'm
glory
like training early morning.
Why? Look what he have
Cody
here.
Garbrandt. So Cody Garbrandt
Infantry
dropped down to
divisions are like
125
full of
pounds. And you want some?
anti-air, anti-tank, artillery.
Yeah, and then I
Entrenchment.
was listening to you guys when
Okay.
you guys were talking about it. That
How
he
much
did a
infant-
great
how much-
blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But
Still.
it's also energy. Like
Okay.
he's been getting KO many times in a row.
Yeah.
His mind probably knows, oh, if I get touched, I'm gonna go down. And he don't saw it coming. Kai Grafman's a great fighter, so good for him. He knocked him out. But when you've been finished many times, also your mind accepts it. It's like, yeah, I've been here before. Boop, let's turn it off.
Yeah, but it was. I mean, Chuck Liddell told me that later in his career, his mind was recognizing that he was about to take punishment, and his brain would just shut off easier.
We need
It's like
20.
your brain
We need
knows
more.
that you've been knocked out too many times.
Yeah, and then your body knows. That's why fighters like that, they should walk away.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
I'm-
You can't take a shot.
I'm nobody to tell you what you should do, but
Right.
you probably most likely have to do it.
Well, it's a young man's game, and then there's a few crafty veterans that can hang around into their 40s.
My boy Glover Teixeira,
Yeah, Glover is the shining example of that.
because he seems so fresh.
He's amazing, and he's had some rough knockouts, man. Think about the Rumble knockout.
Anthony Johnson pulled his teeth right
Oh
to
my
the stars.
goodness! Yeah, I mean that uppercut was spectacular. And then Gustafsson put it
Same
on him,
uppercut.
man. My God! And what Gustafsson, that was his best performance of his career. I mean,
He was on
Gustafsson was
fire.
on fire in that fight.
That,
sharp.
dude,
Oh my
that fight
God,
was
he looked so
amazing.
good.
But then John Jones came, man.
Yeah, well, there's levels, man. There's levels.
DC couldn't say better. When he brought this, there's levels to this.
Yeah.
It's true.
There's levels.
That's why you have to stay ahead. You have to work the whole time. So most people only pushes when they have a contract. When they hear like, hey, you might be fighting this day. This is not this sport. I don't even call it. I don't think this is a sport. This is fighting.
It's fighting.
It's
Yeah.
fighting. So you better be trained the whole time and just ready to go.
And when you're not in camp, you have to be improved.
100%.
Yeah, you have to be working on things. And there's some people that don't do that, and the camps are hard. And some people, when they get out of camp, they just want to get fat and relax. And
Not on me.
No.
Like
Good for you,
Kobe
man.
Bryant said, the Mamba mentality. I
Yeah.
call it the immigrant mentality.
Yeah,
It's
immigrant mentality.
all fucking day,
Yeah.
7 days a week.
Yeah, I
There's
love
no-
that you quote Joey Diaz like that.
I love that guy.
Everybody loves Joey Diaz.
I love when he tell the Monday video.
Yeah.
It fucking get me hard. I'm
He
like,
just did a new one on Juliana Pena. Did you see that one?
no, I don't see that
Oh,
one.
pull it up. Pull it up. It's on his Instagram. It's fucking beautiful. He was talking about how amazing Juliana Pena.
He's a
beating Amanda
motherfucker
Nunes.
with his coffee and shit.
Yeah.
He's like, you motherfuckers. It's fucking Monday. If you're fucking happy about your weekend, fuck off. I'm
Yeah.
like,
No, he gets fired up.
that's a guy, that's a mentality you should fucking follow. If not, you fuck.
He's the most unusual person I've ever met. But what were we just talking about before that?
About staying ready
Yeah,
ever.
staying.
There's no season.
There's no season.
There's no season.
And there's also these moments where you get called, like for example, this is not MMA, but it's boxing. This Jake Paul Tyron Woodley rematch, which is this weekend. Tyron just got the call. I think it was like 15, 16 days out, something like that. And there's not that many days.
He did get that.
Almost guarantee he wasn't ready.
I mean, I can't imagine that he was training in a full camp.
Like, when I'm not in camp, I'm Monday through Friday in the gym. In the weekends, I'm going long distance. I'm doing 13, 15 miles.
You know?
And then out of camp is when I ask the jiu-jitsu coach, like, hey, I've been having issues here. Or the wrestling coach, how to defend this. When you're in camp, there's not many time to get better.
Right.
You just get your mind set, you listen to your head coach, your body should be fit by then. But out of camp is when you're adding tools, when you're like getting new guns, new bullets.
Did you ever see when BJ Penn was training with Marv Marinovich?
Yeah, he told me a lot about it.
Yeah.
And Parillo told me too. He was what I heard about it. He was like
they're
it was all
exercising
about
as well.
Cardio.
3-4 seconds, 3-4
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah.
All the,
Yeah.
but that's why he have a great first round,
Yeah.
and then he
Well,
slowed
no,
down.
not necessarily. That was when he beat beat Sean Shirk. That was when he beat who else did he fight?
Diego Sanchez with the head kick.
Diego Sanchez. That's right. Like those fights were when he was supremely conditioned. But the point was, their idea was, you already know how to fight.
Yes.
The camp is not for fighting. The camp is for physical preparation. So to get yourself in peak condition,
Like
that was what they thought.
I can talk because I'm in that camp. I'm with Parillo, so they were focusing a lot on explosion. But then, what about the long distance? Like that's what Parillo says. It's not about a sprint. It's not about intervals. It's not about long distance. It's about the three of them, and that's one thing I add from him because he liked me to sprint. He liked sprints. Me personally, my favorite thing is go over 15 miles. Just run almost 3 hours. Like just go.
Why do you like doing that?
Because my mind gets so sharp. I'm thinking. I'm visualizing. I'm thinking on. I'm seeing the future. I'm thinking on what I want, how I want to get it done. But then, also you gotta be able to keep yourself active for that long. Because when you do intervals, like last night I did a sprint, like fast, like 12 miles per hour, 2 minutes. I did like six rounds like that. It's hard as fuck. Your heart is gonna get off your chest, but you know it's 2 minutes. You know it's gonna end. So it's almost like you teach yourself to stop here. When I do my long distance, there's no it's almost done, because when I go when I go 6-7 miles to the left, I know I gotta come back.
Right.
So I like everything. All of them work because one they help me being explosive, help me being fast, but the other one in the championship rounds is gonna show. And you don't get this overnight. I don't start running and get to 13 miles in a week. Took me months to get there. Now I do 13, 15 whenever I want. But also I don't stop using it.
Right.
Parillo always say, you don't use it, you lose it.
Right.
So you gotta come back to the basics. You gotta keep doing. That's why I say it's not seasonal. It's never ending.
When you're in camp, do you run long distances?
They stop me to do it.
Yeah.
Because they're like, hey, okay, 4 weeks out, forget about it. Now we have to be fast and explosive. Which I listen to my team. That's why I'm winning.
And you already have the cardio base.
I already have the low base is being done the whole year. On camp, I just focus on be quick and be sharp and be ready to go.
When you started in Ecuador, what kind of facilities were available? Nothing.
I was training on living rooms with mats. Like, let's say you move this table, you put mats, and we go jab, cross, hook, back and forth.
Really?
There was nothing.
What motivated you to get into it?
This is the crazy thing. This goes back to when I'm a 4-year-old kid in Ecuador in this town called Chone. I was fighting on the street the homeless kids that they clean shoes for money, or they sell like chiclets or cigarettes. My brother used to call these kids, give him a couple bucks to fight me for fun, like the fucking circus, and I love it. Like there's not.
This is when you were 4?
I was a kid, 5-4 years. They used to make me fight just for fun.
Wow.
And they would laugh about it. And then if I lose, they get mad. But I used to ask for it. I'm like, bro, I want to fight today. It was like instead of go play soccer, that was for me.
And it was fight MMA?
No, it was a street fight.
Right, just
scrap.
But no rules, no gloves.
Of course, don't bite, don't do crazy shit. But
did you guys discuss this beforehand?
No, we just fight. Well, I guess we were gentlemen. They used to make me fight. So they would be like, okay, we found this kid fighting. I was like, right now? Yeah, you don't be a fucking pussy. I was like, okay, whatever.
Wow.
But that was just for fun. But then when I started growing up, I wasn't an aggressive person, but I always be looking for a fight. I don't know what was there. Maybe it was Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris got you into it?
Oh yeah. You remember Walker Ranger of Texas?
Yes.
That was my shit. Cowboy boots, hat, and I would want to fight every bad person.
Did you wear cowboy boots and the hat?
Oh, growing up, I was a cowboy. My dad had a farm since I remember.
Oh yeah?
Cows, everything.
Oh wow.
So it's just the environment I grew up. It was weird. It was all like man shit. Wake up at 3 in the morning, pick up the cows, and I don't have to do that. I was doing it for fun. Like the employee would pick me up at 3 in the morning. Hey, Chito, and I just jump on his horse. He took me. My dad wake up, with a cup of coffee, and I was like, it was working, but in my mind I was just having fun.
Oh, okay.
So
you enjoyed it?
Oh, I love it. If I retire right now, I can go back to Ecuador and just work for my dad in the farm, be life for the rest of my life.
That's
be
what
happy.
you do? Do you think that's what you'll do when you retire?
I don't know. I got 3 kids. They basically are
Americans.
Americans. They're from here.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a way back for me because by the time they're 15, I can be like, yo, let's daddy wanna be happy in Ecuador. They're gonna be fuck off. We're from California, dude.
Yeah, right.
It's gonna be hard to bring them back.
Unless California goes crazy.
Unless California.
Unless what's happening in Los Angeles makes its way to where you are.
Them I'm fucked. Them I'm out of there. Them I'm come here to Texas.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing that.
And I can wear my cowboy hat here.
Oh, you blend right in.
I bought yesterday a pair of boots.
Oh yeah, where'd you go?
Allen Boots.
Oh, Allen Boots. Yeah, on Congress, right?
Yeah. When I saw it, I was like, holy fuck, these things are beautiful.
Oh, that's a great place.
But now, I live in Cali. I live like a little hipster. Cut pants, colorful shit.
Yeah, you look like a hippie, man.
I know. All the time. But
Makachev talking shit now, huh?
That's where I come from. I don't forget that. It's still my soul. Like if I see a horse,
stepping stone.
I get happy.
Bro,
I ride it.
this is not.
Now, when you were little and your brothers would have you fight and you were fighting these homeless people, did you have any kind of training?
Zero. So they
What
were
did
like
Darius reply with?
just
He
for
s- he
fun,
has to
tough
reply.
people. Like, hey kid, come on fight. There was not like a bad blood or bad energy.
Right.
It was just like, hey, just scrap.
For fun.
Like, or they would put boxing gloves. That sometimes you were like a sock with a bunch of socks inside. That was a boxing glove.
Oh my God.
And my brother used to be like, come on, let me teach you. And that sock move. You get punched with a fist, right? Both black guys. My mom came home. What happened? Oh, my brother beat the fuck out of me. He was teaching me boxing. He don't know shit. He was just telling me like, hey, come on, punch him with me. And then the socks would move.
And
he
you
would
just
go
get straight knuckles.
straight knuckles in my face. But then by the time I was like 7 or 8, there was a karate school right in front of my house. I would beg my mom, please, please, please. Like literally, you can walk there. And she was like, no, I don't like fighting, but typical mom. One day she agreed, okay, let's go. They pay for the month. I get my kimono. They show me like jab cross, spinning wheel kick. The next day in the school, I told my friend, it wasn't even a fight. Just, hey, stand there. Let me show you what I learned. 1, 2, spinning wheel kick to his stomach. The kid was crying. Karate was gone. Karate was fucking gone. I fucking told you, you punch your friend. I'm like, I didn't do it because I'm a bad kid. I want to show them what I learned. But I kicked him like he was a boxing bag. I just went full blast. Jab cross, spinning to his stomach. That kid was crying. And then my mom was like, that's a wrap, no more. So they never let me train. I would beg them for training.
So when did you first start formally training?
When I was 16 years
They
old,
never let me try.
my neighbor told me like, yo, there's this jiu-jitsu gym. It's really good. I know you like fighting. I know you're fighting all the time. You should come. That will probably calm you down.
That'll calm you down.
I went with him one day. I paid for the full month, like right away. Not try class, no nothing. Since that day until today, I haven't stopped training.
Wow.
But my family, I get it why they never support me at the beginning. They were like, nah. They thought I was a boy in college. I was just different. My sister and my brother, they graduate from high school, straight to college. Both have the degree, normal people, smart people. I wasn't the case. I was getting in trouble all the time. Cops, school, everywhere I go, there was an issue. My group of friends were fucking maniacs. Not that it didn't help either. So when I started fighting, and I was like, okay, no more crazy life, no more bullshit. I want to fight. They were like, oh no, we don't. If you get better at this, you're gonna hurt people. You're a dumbass. We don't want this for you. And I was like, no. If I started doing this, it's because I really want it. They didn't believe it, but it's because all the bad things I already did come until this point. But the moment I started training, everything around my life stopped. Like no more party, no more outside life, no more skateboarding, no more surfing. I left everything, and I focused on jiu-jitsu to become a fighter. And since that day I touched that gym, never stopped coming.
And this place in Ecuador. Who was running it?
It's my first jiu-jitsu coach. It's Fernando.
He's right
Souza.
though.
These guys came from Fabio Gurgel in Brazil.
Oh, wow.
So he came from. This guy's legit. He came from the times like when Marcelo Garcia, Galbao, all those guys were competing. He came from the same age, so he came from a good group. Demian, he's really close to Demian, like very close.
Oh wow.
So he came to Ecuador to decide to open a school, and he put jiu-jitsu on the mat because he came from Brazil. If he would have never came,
Why did he decide to go to Ecuador?
I have no idea. He just came one day and never left.
Wow.
And until this day, he's still teaching. And he was fighting too. He was fighting to show people, like, look, I'm not that good in the striking, but with my jiu-jitsu, I can win fights. And for me, I was like, easy road. I want to come and do this. But before he get to know who I am, I come to the gym. I was like, hey man, my name is Chito. I want to be a UFC fighter. He's like, fuck off, kid. He's like, what you train? Are you a boxer? Are you a kickboxer? I'm like, no, I'm nothing. But I want to be a UFC fighter. So I came saying that to everybody. I want to be a UFC fighter. And people you would laugh about it. It's like, dude, you're nothing. You never trained your life. It doesn't matter. I want to be a UFC fighter. And the first day I show up to school, that was it. And then the year later, I graduated from high school. I was coming twice a day, every day. It's almost like at the beginning, they were like, fuck off, kid, we don't want you here. You're like annoying. I never stopped coming. Until this day, I never stopped.
That's amazing. Well, you had a vision.
I just saw the UFC, I saw Pride FC, I saw Strikeforce, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't need to go to college. That's it.
Do you remember the first event that you saw?
Yes, it was GSP. I watch a lot of old ones, but live,
really the
it was
smartest
GSP
thing to do,
Kochek, if I'm not
to
wrong, the
become a
first one.
fighter?
GSP Josh Koscheck.
Yeah.
I'd love
And
to
I
do
told
it,
myself, I
but
want
it's
to be
just
like
too
that.
hard. I mean,
That was a rough one. Koscheck
train
got
all
that
the time, every day, all the
His eyes
time.
swole up.
I think that was the second one.
Was it?
I'm a nerd.
It's not worth it, man.
Jamie,
It's
tell
not
me.
worth it. I mean,
GSP and Koscheck fought twice.
Yeah, one was the Ultimate Fighter, and the other one was a regular one, if I'm not wrong.
The regular one is not the one you saw. You saw the Ultimate Fighter one.
I
Which one
think,
did you see?
if I'm not wrong, the orbital with the front
That's true.
Superman was the second one.
Yes, it was the second one.
Yeah, I watched the first one.
Oh.
That's the one that get me like, oh wow, look at the guy. I want to be like that when I grow up. And also, I started shaving my head. I shaved my head the first 10, even my UFC debut. I had a full-on shave head, like just like that.
I can't remember
there's no money in it though.
Josh Koscheck's first fight with GSP.
It's UFC 74.
Oh shit.
Was it
No,
an image of it?
I was trying to find the images. I just have.
God, I
the
don't
date
remember
popped
that fight. I'm trying to remember
yeah,
that
Ultimate
fight.
Fighter finale.
What happened?
Decision.
Decision? Both of them decision, right?
Yeah,
The, the second one was a rough one. That was the one where Koscheck, it was fucked up because he couldn't even fly. He had to get his eye operated on, and I believe they drove. Cause
Superman.
I think that was Montreal, right? Or
Should
was it
be.
Toronto?
Should be, because the first one was a small one.
It was either Montreal or Toronto. But he had to drive. I remember it was
Nah,
Canada.
that's-
It might have been. Was that the one where he fought in front of 60,000 people at the Rogers Center?
It was huge.
Yeah.
One of
that-
those.
That one was
There's
crazy.
no way.
And I being a kid
Someone
from
comes in
Ecuador,
and see.
I told myself,
There's just no way you can.
I want to be that and have an entire fucking nation just screaming for
Impossible.
myself.
Mm.
Because he inspired me in a good way. Like I was like, I want to be that.
Yeah.
Like almost like teach me how to win fights, just be watching it
Nobody
over
had
and over.
that
Like,
technique.
fuck,
Some
I want to be
artillery.
like this guy. But then I would like watch WEC, Pride FC. I was just so much of a big fan of the sport that helped me become a pro fighter easily.
So you were in Ecuador, you were training jiu-jitsu. When did you have your first fight?
Literally a year after the first day I stepped in the gym. I was a blue belt. I was training a little bit of kickboxing, and this guy came like, hey, somebody get hurt. You want to fight? And I was like, okay, who's this other guy? He's like, he's a kid like you. He practiced kickboxing. You're a kid. You do jiu-jitsu. It's going to be fun. I fly to Quito, the capital, with one of my friends. I have to make my mom sign a contract because, of course, I was underage. I told my mom it was a jiu-jitsu tournament. Lady didn't read. She signed it. I flew to Quito. And then I was like, what the fuck I'm doing here? It was a mechanic, a car mechanic. They put a rope with a bunch of sheet so you don't see the mechanic side. They put 4 walls, like making a cage. It looks like a rooster cage. The ground was the mats, the squares that have like the cookies.
Puzzle
Yeah,
mats?
the puzzle mats, and a fucking metal cage.
Whoa.
The metal was going like that. So if you get too close to the cage, you're caught.
Really?
Yes. And then I was like, okay, there's no way-ins, there's no locker room. It's a fucking mechanic. It's the Quito, the capital, is cold too. There's no heater. I show up with a fucking hoodie and my shorts. I was like, what the fuck I'm doing? I was like, okay, who's my opponent? I don't see no kids in here. All grown men with tattoos looking mean. And then I asked the guy that contacted me for the fight, I'm like, yo, who I'm fighting? See the guy there with the dreads? I was like, he's not a fucking kid. He's like, it's okay. You should be fine. And we're the main event. I didn't do shit.
You're the main event?
Yeah, but it's a, this is not licensed.
Right.
This is a homie making fights in the back of the mechanic.
Right.
So I wrap my hands with just regular hand wraps, put it on. I don't have a mouthpiece with me. They boil to buy one, boil it, put it in my mouth. And then, okay, it's your turn, go. No warm up, no nothing. No nothing. I was a jiu-jitsu kid showing up to this MMA show. This fucker threw a spinning wheel to my face. I closed my eyes and shoot a double leg, and that thing just touched my hair. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna strike with this guy because I don't know how to strike. So for one round, I tried to take him down over and over and over. And Quito is like just like Mexico City, it's high altitude. First round's over, my throat and my lungs were dry. I told my friend, like, bro, what the fuck? I don't want to be here. He's like, no, you there. Don't be a fucking pussy. Go and fight. I'm like, what should I do? Just keep taking him down. Jiu-Jitsu wins all the time. That's what he told me. And I was like, okay, I guess you're right. Went back in the second round, take him down, armbar him. When I tap him out, there's no feeling like that. That was my first MMA win. I was the most high natural drug I ever took in my life, was winning that day by armbar. And I told myself, I will put everything on the world that affects to be a good athlete aside. And since that day, I started training like a maniac, like non-stop.
So everything that could possibly get in the way of that, you put that aside.
Everything. Like,
Partying,
hey bro,
fun.
there's a good thing tonight.
Yeah.
No, like my girlfriend, which is my wife now, she knew like I was like, it was
Obsessed.
fighting. I was obsessed. I'm not married to the UFC, and here we are.
And where were you? You said you weren't training very much striking. Did you start training striking after
So
that?
this jiu-jitsu, Fernando Soluso have like a kickboxing coach on the side that he will use for himself and some other guys, and I started training with them in the MMA class in the mornings. So these guys like have some kickboxing skills, and also was like a brown belt at the time in jiu-jitsu. So he will put together some classes, but MMA class was shin guards and gloves, just beat the shit out of each other.
So there was no like strategy, technique.
Oh no! Like the technique back then was like high kick back and forth, 5-minute rounds. Okay, switch kick back and forth, jab back. Like, you know, it's like it was a beginner class, and
Yeah.
back then MMA was blind in Ecuador.
And what year was this?
This is 2012,
2012.
2011. Yeah, this is because I made my UFC debut 2014. Oh, this is way before then. Fuck, this is a long time ago. So it was the jiu-jitsu was legit. People were winning in Brazil. People were winning in the U.S. in the Pan Ams, in the Worlds. But MMA was blind.
Did you have to combine this stuff yourself, like the transitions between the kicks and punches and the takedowns, or did they have any
Well,
strategy for that?
The jiu-jitsu coach Fernando, he will be like, okay, jab to the takedown, jab cross hook to the takedown, like like very old school basic.
Right.
You know, if somebody throw the low kick, run the takedown. Or we will do days that we only spar in the wall, trying to take somebody down. But it wasn't like what I have right now, like a full-on class technique. You do this, you have to do that. There was no experience. This guy Soluso, he was a fighter himself, but he was winning with jiu-jitsu. He was going full-on takedown and submit the guy as soon as he get down. A couple fights he couldn't take the guy down. They were bad fights for him.
Yeah.
But it was just the old days. This
The
is
old
like
days, yeah.
MMA wasn't big in Ecuador. Nobody will see the UFC.
So they didn't know what you were trying to do.
When I told my dad I want to be a UFC fighter, he was like, UFC? What the fuck is that? And I was like, UFC, it's on TV. He's like, there's a lot of things in TV, kid. And I was like, you don't get it. Like, it was just not popular. It was hard to support a kid that wanted to do that. It was just like, what is that? UFC? Oh, cage fighting. Oh, awesome. So, we basically figured it out in the process. That's why by the time the UFC contacted me to send me to Albuquerque to the Latin American program with with Jair, with all the Mexicans.
Yeah. What year was that?
That was 2014.
So only a couple of years into your fighting career at all.
I was 6-1.
Wow.
And I have 19 fights in the UFC right now.
Wow.
So I almost triple my record inside the UFC than outside. So that's what I kind of like take pride on it, because most people like made it like me, win one, lose one, get caught.
Yeah.
Because I was so young. When I made my UFC debut in Mexico, I barely knew what I was doing. I was just like, I was in Jackson for 6 months. In 6 months, you don't get better. I was motivated because I was with John Jones, with Cowboy, even Dodson was in his prime. Holly Holm was around, so I was like, fuck, I'm training with all these people, I'm gonna kick ass. And then my coach from Ecuador came, and he's like, hey, they did everything wrong. I'm gonna fix it for you. I was like, what do you mean? He was trying to take credit for everything, but just that alone fucked me in the head. I was like, wait a minute, I thought I was...
What did he think they were doing wrong?
He was just make sure he control everything. So if I lose, see, Greg Jackson make you lose. If you win, I fix it on 5 weeks. Which is, now I'm a grown man, and I understand what bullshit means.
Yeah.
I was a kid back then, I was 21,
Yeah.
So I was just trying to figure it out on the go.
There's a lot of coaches that do that, man.
That didn't last much. After that fight, we had one more fight, and I was like, I told my manager, hey, that's a wrap, I need to get out of Ecuador. If I stay here, I'm done. Even the UFC told me, like, hey, Sean basically told me, like, I believe in you, but if you don't get out of Ecuador, you're done.
And because of your relationship with your coach?
It was pretty shitty relationship with the coach. This is not the jiu-jitsu guy, this is the MMA guy. It was very shitty and low level. He would like play tricks, play mind games, like, hey, like, I see this in my dreams. I was like, oh.
He had dreams?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's a bullshit. But the sooner and my family was like telling me about it all the time, like, watch out, be careful. It's just a weird the way he control you, and now we kind of like put myself against my family. So, no, you guys are wrong. He's right.
That happens a lot to guys early in their career. If they get unlucky, they can get hooked up with the wrong coach.
He was my first MMA coach. That's why I get hooked with him, and I will believe anything he says.
Yeah, it's so common, man. Like, you get a talented guy that gets hooked up with the wrong people.
At some point, he actually did help on some things, but the amount of power he wants over me is what fucks everything. But that's what a low-level guy will do.
A low-level guy that sees potential in a guy like you and thinks this is his ticket. Yeah.
The moment I realized everything was shit was the moment he asked for 50%. Yes, I paid him 50%. I paid 50% of one fight, and I end having like nothing on my pocket after that.
50 fucking percent.
I know, yeah, but
oh my god,
those learning experience, thank God, happened early. So by the time I am right now here, I'm not getting bullshit. I'm working hard. Everybody gets paid, but that also teach me a lot.
50% is crazy talk.
It's when my dad find out, it's like, bro, you're getting raped with no condom, and I was like, I get super mad about it.
Yeah.
Because I was defending my old coach instead of like listening to them.
When he said he wanted 50%, what was that conversation like? Like, what was he saying?
Exactly. I remember I was watching fights on TV, and he texted me, hey, I saw this interview with Ronda Rousey. This is when Ronda was on top of the world, and she said all the success is because of coach, and she paid him 50%. So you want to do that? And I was like, yeah, sure. He had me hooked, so whatever he say, I have to accept it. But then now that I'm here today, I'm like, Ronda wasn't paying 50%.
Yeah,
like,
that's horseshit.
There's a standard. It's like 10%,
yeah,
12 some comes, but all those things took me to where I am today.
Yeah.
So,
well, it's good sometimes to be bullshitted Like, it's good to have a bad girlfriend so you recognize what a good girlfriend's like.
True.
It's good to have a bad manager so you realize what a good one's like.
It's true. No.
Yeah.
So everything happened. You know, they say it's kind of silly. Everything happened for a reason.
Yeah.
You are also an idiot for letting that happen to you, but you learn from that. If you learn from that,
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah, everybody's an idiot at one point in their life.
But
That's
the
how you
problem is
learn.
when it happens twice. Then you're a real idiot.
Then you're a real idiot.
Yeah.
Well, some people just get they get emotionally connected to a manager or to a coach, and then they really have a hard time breaking up with them. Like some people, they get their hooks in deep.
I was pretty hooked. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens, man. Like there's been world champions that have ruined their career because they had a bad coach. 'Cause they didn't go with the real camp, and they had one strategy that was winning for a while, but there's these holes in that strategy that someone recognized, but they didn't.
That's exactly. We used to think about it. You always will win from the guy with a triangle, and I have like 6 triangles, like early, and then it's like that's it. You just need that, and then you made it to the UFC. You fight some high caliber, and then that triangle is fucking not working at all.
There's a few guys that have a technique that they just did over and over and over and over and over and over.
And there's a point.
Did you ever see Paul Sass fight?
I know the name.
He's got like 100 fucking triangle wins. He was always catching people with triangles. Like if you got that guy on his back, you were fucked.
Yeah.
It's a rare moment. Like some people, they just develop this one technique that's so goddamn sharp. Remember Cody McKenzie? He had the McKenzie team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a high album.
Catch everybody in the guillotine.
Yeah. The problem is
Over and
when
over and
that
over
stop
again.
working.
Yeah.
Then you're fucked.
Then
forever.
you're fucked. Yeah, but it's funny how some
fine. Do it
people,
later.
how far they can get with one technique.
Yeah.
You know?
My first 5 fights, they were basically all triangle choked.
Really?
Yeah, I have like 6 triangle chokes. I was like 1 in the UFC, and then the first time I lost in the UFC, I throw like 3 triangles, didn't work, and then I was looking to the corner like, hey, this is not working. What the fuck should I do now? Because I didn't have any other technique.
So how did you get to Jackson's?
I was driving. I got a call from a number that says USA, and I was like, weird. I'm from Ecuador. So I pick up. It's like, hey, Marlon, you've been selected to be in the UFC. And then I fucking almost crashed. When they say UFC, my dick got hard. I was like, what the fuck?
So this was Ultimate Fighter.
Number 1 Latin.
Yeah, the
So-
first Latin American
Yes.
Ultimate
So
Fighter.
you're selected to go to the Ultimate Fighter. So you will have to go to Jackson's and train. And if you're good, they put you on. If you're bad, they train you until you're good. And there's 2 options. You either make it or we just send you back. And I was getting some pictures with my friend to send to Mexico to defend my belt. I had a belt in Mexico I have to defend in December against this ex-Bellator guy. So that was a big fight because if you win that fight against an American, you're pretty much in the UFC. It's the way things work, right? Because I used to make my own fights. I used to contact every single promoter in South America, tell them I will fight for free just because I want to let myself know 2 people and be in the UFC one day. So I make their job easy because back then you were making $500 anyway. So like, don't pay me nothing. Send me a flyer. With this flyer, I ask sponsors to pay for my ticket, my hotel, and I go on fight, and I have people get to know who I am. So I take those pictures, send to the promoter in Mexico, and literally the moment I send the email, my phone rings, and I was like, hello, hey Marlon, we call regardless from the UFC, you're being selected. I hit the car, boom, my tire explode. I was like, UFC, are you the fucking UFC? And they're like, yeah, you've been selected. I was like, hey, if this is a joke, I'm gonna kill you. Because somehow my sister and my brother, they're fucking dicks in a good way. And I was like, they're probably fucking with me.
Right.
Because this is a good story. This happened.
Were they speaking to you in Spanish?
Yes. So I was like, fuck, if this is my sister and my brother, I'm gonna burn them alive. But my dad told me, hey, this is the last year you have to try this. After this, you find a real job, you work for me, or you leave the house.
And you're 21 at the time?
That was 20. And this is November, like the last couple days of November, he told me you got until December. December 2nd is my birthday. December 1st, like the bank is closed for you. You either work or you're fucked. And I know my dad is a hardcore old school guy. I know there's no change for that. So this was my last
You're
chance to
fucked.
fight in December.
That's
I don't know, sometime in
crazy,
December. That was my
bro.
last chance to make it to the UFC. So when these people call me, this is the last week of November.
Well,
So I was
yeah,
like,
I mean,
fuck,
that's
this
life
could be
though,
my
man.
sister and my brother
They want
just
you to fuck
fucking
off.
with me.
After
And
a
I
bit,
hit the
fuck
curb,
off.
the tire exploded.
That's how
I
it is.
park, and I was like, okay,
That's how it
are
is,
you
man.
real the UFC? Yeah, you've been selected. You have to fly to Albuquerque, train, and they will check your email. You have you will have info to file on for your tickets and blah blah blah. Cool. My dad was ready to stop supporting me, and I was already married. I have one daughter, so my dad was helping me so I can train all day. He was like helping me with my rent, helping me with some food, but just like basic essentials. Like I'll have to figure it out the rest. And he told me, December 1st came, kid. You're done. You find a job and fuck that fighting dream. I called him. The fucking UFC called me. His brother was like, fuck, I'm fucked now. And I was like, Dad, they called me. I'm gonna leave to Albuquerque. I'm gonna make it, and we all will be good. I fucking make it. I love you. Thanks for everything you did for me. Blah, blah, blah. I drove straight to my wife, and I was like, hey, I'm
Yeah,
leaving to
but I
Albuquerque
mean,
for 6 months.
Respect,
A regular
at
wife
least.
will be like,
Show me respect.
freaking
brother.
out.
Then I'll show you respect.
The smile on her face just...
That's how I look at it,
make my
honestly.
day. I was
6
like,
months.
6 months.
Wow.
You gotta leave. So I trained for those 6 months there, and then the finale of the Ultimate Fight was in November when it was that Marco
they
Hunt
have, like,
Verdun.
99.
So
That was Mexico City.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm
So
trying to
I,
make quality
we went to
divisions.
Ultimate Fighter.
I was there for that one.
I know. That's what
Yeah, it's
hurt
a
me the
wrap.
most. Not just not winning, but not getting
Helps
to talk
me,
to you
it
that
helps
day.
me.
I swear to God, I was so upset, and I really thought I won the fight. It was a decision, but I was like, I thought I did enough. I was kind of high, but then I was like, oh shit, whatever. That broke my heart in 20,000 pieces because it was my UFC debut. I made it to the UFC, and I was like, fuck, I made all this, and I'm a fucking loser. That loss make me like hard in a way. Like I was like, okay, no more fucking bullshit. No more weird coach, no more bullshit, no more whatever people say. I'm gonna focus so hard that one day I'm gonna go to be a world champion, because it was like, it was so much in the past. Like even what my dad did for me and my family, my wife family, what they did for her, to stay with a guy that wasn't making a fucking dime, just training all day like a maniac, for a good reason. So I was like, if I make all that to come here and lose like this, I'm a fucking failure. So that right there kind of like give me the foundation to don't be a fucking loser. Like literally I was so hard on myself that I was like, I gotta get killed to lose again.
Are you serious?
Well, you were young, and it's, you know.
It was early.
That was a very close fight. It was a very close fight.
It was early
Just
too.
that experience too.
Did you
To
think he
be
won, though?
in
Be honest
Mexico
with him.
City,
Don't bullshit
in that
him.
huge arena, fighting in the UFC. What was that like? Just to step into the
Don't
octagon
bullshit
like
him,
that?
John.
I woke out crying that day. I was crying in the walkout. I was like, I was as a fan, as all I did to be there. I was like, I'm not gonna contend it. I'm not gonna like not cry so people don't see me. I was full on crying walking to the cage.
Wow.
Because I was fighting. You remember that thing with my daughter for the surgery?
Yes, yes.
And then young Anik boys comes in the side on the big screen, fighting for his daughter's smile. And I was like, this fucking asshole right now. And I started crying. I was like, fuck, I want to make this happen. Because that was all, back then I was making 8 and 8. Good
Yeah.
luck finding 80 grand to pay that surgery.
Right.
So it was just a lot in my shoulders. And I told myself, I will never want to be the guy that my daughter is 18-year-old and ask me, why you never did it for me? So I was like, doing that alone was bigger than being in the UFC. I was like, I cannot have fun yet by achieving my dream of being here. I need to get that done first. And that was my first big thing I ever did
Wow.
in my life.
That was a big thing too. That was a huge event. That event in the UFC in Mexico City, that was wild.
It was huge. The ground was shaking
Yeah.
when I was walking out to the cage. It was packed, and that was the very first fight of the night. There was no one soul that can get in there.
Oh no, it was oversold.
Yeah, it was packed.
Yeah.
That arena is nice too.
That's a great arena. Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
It's hard to fight in Mexico City too. The altitude is, what is that, 7,000 feet?
Yeah.
I think it's right around there.
It's that and Quito, but that helped me fight in Ecuador in the capital. It's just as high.
Yeah.
And
Albuquerque side too, right?
Albuquerque is a little lower, but it's high.
5,000 something.
I think I got more red blood cells than the usual human being. They told me that when I was a kid.
Really?
They made me blood test because I was sick, and the doctor freaked out. Like, told my mom, like, hey, something about cancer. I was like, what the fuck? I freaked out. And then when the results came out, it's like, okay, it's all normal. He used to have double the red blood cells of a normal human.
Really? So does that translate into extra endurance?
I will guess so. Because
that's crazy. Where does it all go? If you have double
I don't know. Hey, that's a doctor talking to my mom when I was a kid. And I will never forget that.
Have you had a blood test recently to check to see if that's still the same?
No.
No, you should do that. Find out if the doctor's an idiot.
Most likely it was. But I really remember it because I got scared. He told my mom something's wrong with his blood. And I was like,
oh my God.
Motherfucker, what's wrong with my blood?
Oh no.
I was freaking out because my mom took me. They found some weed in my backpack and they was like, make him a test. And then just from finding weed to, hey, something's wrong with his blood, I was like, wait a minute.
Think the weed's giving you cancer?
They don't, oh man, you know.
Right, no one knows.
Ecuadorian doctors.
Yeah, right, yeah.
That was probably a bet.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
It was, yeah. But growing up, that's what my mom told me, like, oh, you got more red blood cells. I'm like, okay, whatever.
So when you first started training at Jackson's, what was that experience like? Like, how much growing did you have to know? How much did you have to abandon of like the way you fought before?
I was a white belt.
Really?
Rolling with black belts. I was lost. The first day of that trip to Jackson's was my first ever sparring, like real sparring, like with a real fighter in front of me.
A real professional.
I was getting dropped left and right.
Really?
I was getting kicked on my leg and flying. I was getting punched in the stomach and crawling to the ground. I was like, my friends will text me like, hey, are you having fun? These fucking cowboys there. I was like, forget about cowboys, dude. I'm getting my ass kicked by fucking a guy that have 0 amateur fights. I was getting tapped. I was getting taken down. I was getting fucking murdered in the standard. I don't win a round like in the first 10 weeks.
Wow.
Like it was awful.
10 weeks of just getting your ass kicked.
Ass kick in every single practice. Even, true story, this Mike Bally, he was the striking coach there. He put me aside one class and he's like, he gave me this fucking dumb story like, when I was a kid, my dream was to be a baseball player, blah, blah, blah. And one day the coach told me I should find something else.
Oh my
because
God.
I wasn't good enough. And I decided to go to fighting instead of do baseball because I was so bad there. So I would recommend you to find something else.
Oh shit.
I look at him at the eye, dead call, and I say, fuck you, and I walk away.
Whoa.
But the only thing that I prize myself is like, I was getting my ass kicked everywhere. In every single class. Jiu-Jitsu class, tap like a fucking clapper. Striking class, getting my ass kicked. Wrestling class, good luck. I was blind everywhere. But I never stopped coming to class. On time and ready to go. That never changed. Every morning, every Tuesday morning, cold mornings of sparring. 9:30, I was there, warming up, ready to go. Get my ass kicked, go to the room, cry sometimes because I was realizing I suck at this. But keep coming.
So 2.5 months in, you start to see a change?
A little bit. A little bit. At least I get familiar with the guys that shouldn't spar. I was like, you come here. You're not that good. I can run from you. And it was like, I trained with these guys like for a month, and then I went straight to the Ultimate Fighter.
Wow.
So the other guys that were there, like Jair, the other Mexicans, they had there like a year already. I was new there. I was new meat. I was there. I didn't have time to get better. You don't get better in a couple months.
No.
Not in MMA.
Well,
you have to focus about everything.
Not when you're getting your ass kicked too. The
I
thing
was
is,
getting
like,
my ass kicked.
Question number 1. When is 10 Questions Season 2 available? The answer, right now. Hey everybody, it's Kyle Brandt. I'm the host on 10 Questions, and season 2 is available now. We have all kinds of new tricks, all kinds of new contestants. You can also go back and check out season 1. Matthew McConaughey episode, the Aaron Rodgers episode, Paul Rudd, every episode. You can listen, you can watch. It is 10 Questions with Kyle Brandt exclusively on Spotify.
It's hard to get better when you're getting fucked up. Like, people don't realize that. Like, one thing that Eddie Bravo told me early on, he's like, train with blue belts. He goes, because you can tap them all the time, then you get all these reps in. He goes, if you train with black belts, you're just defending and you're getting tapped a lot.
The Mendes Bros told me that. I trained with them full time in Cali.
They told you that too?
They the same exact words. I came early for this podcast. I came on Friday to train with Danaher. Same exact thing.
Yeah.
So it's like right there you got the top three in the world.
Right.
And if they tell you that, it must be for a reason.
Yeah, there's a reason. It's about reps. And it's also like you see that with young fighters. You know, if you fight, like that's the reason why boxing has a very smart strategy. They match you up carefully until they get you prepared for a world-class opponent and then eventually for a title fight. The thing about the UFC is they'll throw guys to the wolves very early on, especially if you're willing.
Because there's no belt system and there's no boxing system.
Well, it's also because there's a bunch of different promoters in boxing. And the whole key to make the most money is get your fighter undefeated when he gets to the title shot. In the UFC, it's like they get to make the call. And if they call you up and they say, hey, Marlon, we have a fight and it's for, you know, it's a championship level fighter and you have 4 days notice. And can you make weight? You're like, what the fuck? And maybe you've been drinking and maybe, you know, it happens all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Nate Diaz was drinking what they call him for corner.
Yeah, there's drinking tequila in Mexico, eating
You saw the
tacos.
videos? I know.
Yeah, and then he goes, okay, and 11 days later, he's strangling Conor McGregor.
I know his tacos, vegan tacos.
Yeah, no, he doesn't eat vegan. That's,
I know, he's talking
they
shit
keep
about that.
saying that. That's not true. I mean, he eats eggs and fish, and I mean, I don't know if he's still eating fish, but he certainly was at one point in time. You know, but the vegans love to claim him. It's hilarious. They love to find the one person, because it's nonsense. They always try to find this one person who's like elite on a vegan diet.
That's
like, look at Nate Diaz, look at he's done, look at he's done.
I remember that. And I asked him personally, I was like, yeah, I eat a lot of vegetables, but I eat a lot of things. And I eat meat every day.
Do you?
Oh, full on ribeyes left and right.
Is that most of your diet?
Like out of camp, I can eat whatever I want because I keep in a certain amount of diet. I don't eat no sugar. I rarely do a cheat meal, but I eat meat every day. I do vegetable juices, avocados, like a lot of fats, a lot of protein, and some veggie juices.
Do you have a nutritionist or do you just, yeah?
Perfecting athletes, we've been together for like 11 fights, so they know me. They know I'm not fucking around. Like they know I'm in Texas, and in the last 4 days I've been eating meat, eggs, veggie juices, couple of smoothies.
Always healthy.
There's no point to go the other way.
Right, no point. It's just mouth pleasure.
And exactly, the moment you swallow it, you're fucked.
Yeah, it feels good when it's in your mouth. Just spit it out. Diego Sanchez used
that.
to do that. He used to eat meat. I mean, he had this idea that meat was bad for you, but, you know, he used to chew the meat and then spit it out.
Diego Sanchez.
He's so crazy.
I do at least 2 ribeyes a day.
Really?
Oh, yeah. But I eat a bunch of avocados, a bunch of fruit, a bunch of veggie juices, and then when I get a call to fight, I'm not overweight. I'm basically in shape. I just add a bunch of veggies because my meals go smaller and smaller and smaller towards the end of camp.
What is your weight walking around normally?
Like 54, 53.
Okay, so you're cutting somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what do you weigh like the week of the fight?
Like 45, 48.
Okay, so 10 pounds?
I cut 10 to 11 pounds on Thursday night and make weight. It's not easy. I fucking deplete my body. It's awful. The first couple pounds, I'm so mad when I start. Because I start like, even if I set my mind this time I want to be happy. Fuck this shit. Weight cuts for pussies, blah, 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 blah. But then the 45ers are like 3 times my size.
I think there should be no weight cutting.
No weight cutting.
I really do. I
If
really
you
do.
call me right now, hey, you're fighting give me any name. This guy weighs between 155 and 160. Sign the contract.
Well, it's just, I think the UFC needs two things to happen. They need more weight classes, and they need to stop cutting weight. Those two things need to happen. If they had a weight class every 10 pounds, a person could adjust their diet, adjust their body fat, adjust the amount of cardio they do, and naturally bring their body to a healthy weight and know what weight class you fit in.
Like when I'm cutting weight and I get to 140, I'm kind of strong. After that, I'm fucked. But I know any other bantamweight is doing the same, so it's like nobody's doing. I think I give one of the better diet outside, but if you see regular fighters outside camp, they're eating cookies and fucking Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
They're not eating well. Most of them. The ones I know, they're eating shit. I won't name them.
It's just, the whole thing is crazy because it doesn't make any sense. It's the worst thing you could ever do 24 hours before you have a fight. The worst thing you could ever do is completely deplete yourself. You might as well get drunk. I mean, it's just as bad for you.
You took all the water from your brain.
Yeah.
Then you get punched in
that's
the middle.
bad.
You're gone.
And you can't even use an IV.
You cannot.
You have to replenish everything by drinking the fluids.
Anyway, most of my, even when IV was legal, I really use it because I drink the first 3-4 hours. Like Perfecting Athletes told me, like for each hour, 500 milligram, you will fully absorb it. Because if you go crazy and you drink half a gallon, you're fucked. You just spit it out.
Right.
You gotta make sure you absorb it. And I'm not a doctor.
So you have to drink it slowly.
They are.
Yeah.
But when you make weight, you're desperate. You're craving for. You will drink your own pee, but then, so like they told me, like I bring one of the ladies with me on weighing day. I don't bring my coaches, and they say stop. They put a timer. Okay, are you feeling good? Drink again. They bring me some eggs, some fruit, but then when I see around, the fighters are just eating Pringles or salty shit. I'm like, you just drive me crazy. I'm like, what are you fucking doing?
And when you weigh in, how many hours after you weigh in do you start to feel good again?
Like 3 hours later, my eyes are not sucked anymore. My face looks normal again. But I drink for 2 hours, just liquid. I do between watermelon juice, vegetable juices, orange juice, grape juice, and then water. I don't stop drinking water until I leave to the arena. Like,
and do you put anything in the water? Do you have like
they
electrolytes?
We call it like the natural Gatorade. We put honey, salt, and lime in a full gallon, and that's how I rehydrate. I don't use no powders, like no bullshit. Like it's just.
Right.
But I eat this way the whole year. Mm-hmm. Like if I do my 13-mile run, that's what I'm drinking when I'm done.
So
and
your body's accustomed to it.
I am
You're
accustomed to it.
Yeah.
What drives me also crazy is when a fighter cut 10, 20 pounds, then the first meal is a fucking pizza or a cheeseburger. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I love to fight those guys because you attack the stomach, it's over. Like if I'm not eating that out of camp, what makes you think that's the way to recovery?
Right.
I'm eating a full ribeye, lamb chops, like all the fats I can, eggs, fruit, and I feel great. And
when you wake up fight day, you feel 100%? Do you feel 80%? No, not 100%.
I think it's hard to feel 100% after 24 hours you're in recovery.
Yeah. That's so crazy.
It's just like you mentally, you tell yourself like, hey, I'm ready to die. Like,
do you think it's possible to change MMA? I mean, what is ONE FC doing? Because ONE FC has no weight cuts, right?
Yeah, I was talking a little bit with Gary Tonnen about it, and
yeah?
they are still fucking around with weight cut.
How are they doing that?
He explained me in a way that they test you 2 times, and then you have to like, it's almost like you drink a lot of water before you cut a little bit. It's tricky. They take a little bit away, but men will always find a way to be bigger and cheat a little bit. Weight cutting is cheating to me.
Yeah, I think it's sanctioned cheating.
It's like,
yeah.
It's like if I weighed 155 in my daily basis, I fight anybody that natural weight between 150 and 160. Easy, because when I'm sparring guys that weigh to 170 natural.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm healthy too. I'm on my natural weight. That's fine. So 10 pound gap is not an issue
When you're healthy.
when you're healthy.
What do you think? What percentage do you deplete yourself? Like when you show up on fight day, you're definitely depleted because of the weight cut. But what percentage? You think you deplete yourself by 10%?
I think
More?
I think I walk to the cage feeling between 85 and 90% on 100. But it's also my lifestyle. There's no drinking.
Right.
There's no fucking around. I go to bed before 10. Like the scientist that you have here a while ago, the scientist doctor, like not clothes on. Leave your phone an hour before bed. Don't have a full stomach.
Right.
Put socks on. Be most likely.
Yeah, that's Matthew Walker. That episode.
Shout out to
Yeah.
that guy. He's a motherfucker.
And that was a big episode.
He changed my life.
He changed a lot of people's lives. a
Like-
lot of people recognize like the importance of sleep from that.
I don't have a TV on my room since, and that's like 3 years ago. There's only TV in the living room. The AC. I like to sleep cold, which is say that, but like, it's just, and then I don't really need to take a day off because of that. Because you're not overtrained.
Right.
If you go to sleep on bed and you don't have nightlife and you're not fucking around, you can train hard every day.
Yeah.
There's days that you pull a little down, then you pull back up. But if you go to bed on time and you have a clean lifestyle, you pretty much have a good longevity.
Well, that's when the Danaher people, they all train every day.
I train there Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Yeah, 365 days a year. He told me no days off. He goes, I go, Christmas? No days off.
Me
I go,
too.
what about when you're tired? Train light. Just train
I do
easy.
that. I train
Yeah.
on Christmas Day, New Year's Eve. I'm a holiday person. That's what my wife hate about me. I'm like, she's like, Christmas is coming. I'm like, good Lord. I'm the fucking Grinch in that way. But training wise, every day.
Yeah.
Because there's always something you can do. Or your arm hurt, do squats.
Right.
Your leg hurt, punch.
Right.
You can always do something. And
Right.
that's what Kobe Bryant always said.
Yeah.
By the time you and your opponent are about to compete, I have 5 years ahead. Because
Right.
it's waking up earlier and having more time. And I do that.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I wake up 4 in the morning, go for my run. Then I just have to work on a skill. My cardio is done. There, but how many people is going to bed on time? That's also
Right.
the biggest one.
Now, when you are in camp or just in general, what do you do for recovery? Are you getting regular massages? Are you?
Yeah, I definitely do the massages. I go to the the PT. They use the if something hurts, the wave shocks or steams. I do a lot of hyperbaric chamber for
Do
the
you?
head. A lot.
How often do you do that?
Weekly.
Weekly. How many times?
Once a week.
Once a week. For how long?
For like 90 minutes.
And how many atmospheres? 2
Say that again.
atmospheres. Like they can get it up to like the one that I go to get you to 2.2 if you need it. I do it at two atmospheres. It's important like how many like they have home units. That
Yeah,
are
the one that
not
goes,
that
the metal
strong.
ones, the huge
Yeah,
ones.
those are the ones you want.
I say 90 minutes in that thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do, how they control it. I just get myself in there.
Yeah, I do 90 minutes as well. They have some that only do like 1.5 atmospheres. The idea is like, here's the amount of oxygen in a normal atmosphere, and they jack it up to 2 to double the amount of oxygen in an atmosphere, and it's pressurized inside
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
And I think
It's
the
like being
idea-
underwater.
Yeah, like being underwater with scuba tanks.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting? This lady, who's my doctor, told me that one of the people that she used to do this with, they used to do scuba. They were scuba divers, and these guys would get drunk, and then to recover from being drunk, they would go scuba diving.
Wow.
And I go, why? She goes, because you're down there breathing basically pure oxygen, and you're deep below the water, and it's so much oxygen, it's like getting into your cells.
I
and it
never
helps you.
talk to the guys. Like I talk to them, but the phase 1, phase 2, it's just the huge metal ones. I know for a fact it's a good one.
Yeah.
I do it once a week.
Once a week for 90 minutes.
And then I do massages, ice bath, guarantee. I have a sauna at home that I torture myself
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah, sauna's big.
It's game changer.
Game
Like,
changer.
if you're gonna spend your money, spend it
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Sauna is key.
It's key. And there's so many athletes that don't use the sauna. I'm like, my God, you're crazy. Like Dan Gable said that he learned that from the Europeans, that the Eastern Europeans were all using sauna in training. And he was like, it's like, why are we not using this in America? This is kind of crazy. It improves your endurance.
When exactly, and I don't do it when I lift weights. I do it after I do cardio, so I keep my heart rate high.
Yes.
Rhonda Patrick went over that.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, lady, thanks for the advice.
Yes. Keeps the heart rate going. And it's hard to do. You know, when you go in there, I like to drink a lot of water before I do it. So I'll do my cardio, like I really love to do it on days I do rounds in the bag. Do a lot
Basically
of cardio.
when I run, I do it.
Yeah, and then get in there, and you don't want to fucking be in there, man. You're like,
Duh.
oh,
Like,
Jesus.
the
Because your
first
heart's
5
already trying to recover. And then you're at 185 degrees.
I love it.
Yeah.
I do it every day. And
it really does maintain your heart rate, and I've found that it makes my cardio much better. And also, like, if I'll take time off of cardio, like if I hurt something and then I have to take like a couple weeks off, I don't lose much.
No,
you don't
because
lose
you're in the
much
sun all the
because you're in
time.
the sun all the time. Yeah.
Me, I get in that thing almost every day. I just when she speak about it, this you do physical strength. Don't do it. That's the only thing I change in my daily stuff because I was like, might as well. She knows more than me.
I've been doing it. I love it out. Like in Texas, it gets kind of cold at night in the winter time here, so it's like 40 degrees at night. So what I like to do is I get in there at nighttime, and I get in there outside. I got a barrel sauna that I put outside. It's 185 degrees. I get to 25 minutes, and I just look at my watch. I'm like, Jesus Christ, when it's 25 minutes? And I hit that 25 minutes, and then I just lay out in the grass. Cool grass, stare at the stars.
It's the fucking best. I do that because mine's right in the patio.
Yeah, I feel so good too. It makes me feel better, and it makes me think. Like I think about life, you know.
Because the toxins that stop you from feeling good, you just let it go.
Yeah, but I always have to make sure that I'm not lying down in dog shit. That's important. I gotta look down my grass, scan with my phone, scan for dog shit.
You know what? Then
my
your
dog
day's
will
ruined.
leave some presents for me.
Then that you fucking ruin your night. Then.
Yeah, but it feels so good to lie in that grass and stare up at that sky. It's like,
That's one thing I do enjoy, just watching the sky. The stars are something. They have something about it that. Like sometimes it is.
Yeah.
Show you how small you are.
Yeah. Well, that's also you live in Costa Mesa, right?
Yeah.
You get to see the ocean. The ocean's humbling too.
I surf every day.
Yeah.
And it
Do
is
you really?
Oh yeah. It's I last
Did you
week.
surf in Ecuador?
Yeah, I grew up surfing.
Oh, no kidding.
I went to Waco last week and surfed.
Oh, you did that surf thing?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
It was with the Ruka crew. It was so fucking rad.
I heard that's the best way to learn because you guaranteed waves.
Guarantee wave, and the ocean is tricky. Like
Yeah.
I've been surfing for years, and sometimes when I surf with pros, I can tell they move to the right, they move to the left, and they find a wave. I'm still kind of lost in that way. I'm like they know. It's almost like they know where to paddle.
Right.
Like, motherfucker. Because I only surf with kids that they compete, or like I get to surf with Kelly once, and I'm like, holy shit.
Shane Dorian's here tomorrow.
Is he here tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's a bad motherfucker.
He's a bad motherfucker.
I grew up when I was a kid. I used to tell myself, you will never get to know Kelly Slater.
I
Shane
can
Dorian.
introduce you to him right now. He's here.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, he's in town.
I met him when I went to Kelly's pool.
Did you really?
I went and the first thing I said, bro, I'm a fan of yours.
I lied.
You know who I am. I fucking
okay.
love you. Like when I was a kid,
It's okay.
those guys were my heroes.
Yeah.
Like and now you get
How many
to,
times
you
does
know,
he-
I get to talk to
exactly,
Kelly or
man.
hang out
It's
with him or
fine,
asking
bro.
questions
Like,
about competitions or shit like that. I'm like, you just
That's
mind
so
blown.
badass.
He
It's
asked me
like,
how did I mean.
it's
I don't
humbling in a way. Like you
I just lied.
get to a point that your heroes, you're able to talk to them.
Yeah,
Sometimes
your
it's
heroes are your friends.
feels
So
real
strange.
sometimes.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
man. I
that's
have a
fucked
problem
up,
with
man.
that.
I hear it all the time when you say it, and then it's in the back of my head.
Yeah.
When I get to meet somebody like that, I'm like, fuck, is it unreal?
Man, when I met Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, and I met him in Houston when I did a show down there.
Mind playing tricks on me.
Yeah, and I'm hanging out with him, and like, I was trying to explain it to him. I'm like, man, when I was a kid and I was delivering newspapers, I would listen to the Ghetto Boys. I don't remember if it was a cassette or a CD. I don't remember. But I'd listen to you guys over and over and over again. And now you're right here.
In front of me.
It was weird, man. I've met a lot of famous people, but he was one of the weirder ones because I just listened to that thing so often, so many times.
It's crazy. When I was surfing with Kelly, I was like, holy shit.
It's Kelly Slater.
He invited me to his pool, and I'm surfing with him. I was like, I'm fucking alive, or I'm just high at home.
It's still for me, man. When I had Snoop here on the podcast,
I remember
recently,
you
that
told
one
me.
was fucked too because I was way too high. I was way too high, and I was tripping out that it was Snoop Dogg.
That's the reason. This is my first one. I didn't bring the weed. I was like, well, I talk to Joe. I want to be sober the first time. Second time, I'm going to be high.
Okay, we'll do a second time. We'll get blasted together.
Yeah, I was thinking myself, I'm like, what about if you get too high and you fucking blow? Just go sober and don't talk shit. Because when I'm high,
Yeah.
I just talk.
I know.
I'm talking now. I'm the same person. I'm pretty easygoing, but still, you don't want to fuck that.
Sometimes great things come out of your head when you're high, though. And then sometimes you just go off the rails. You just never know.
It's more the good ones.
Yeah.
I learned that with mushrooms. When
Yeah.
you eat them, and you eat a little more than you should,
Oh, yeah.
then your mind is start just going.
Well, when you eat a little more than you should be alone.
Yeah.
You know, you should just be alone and relax and think.
I do that when I'm at a friend's house and I know it's nobody there. When my kids are around, I use microdose.
Yeah, microdosing is good. Microdosing, I think, is the future. I think a lot of people are going to microdose.
What's Britain gonna
Because
do,
it doesn't
man? Like-
make it doesn't affect your cognitive ability in terms of like affect your judgment or affect the way you talk and the way you behave,
Yeah.
but it elevates you. It's like this is
Yeah,
gentle elevation a microdose does. And I think,
Poland stuff.
you know, there's, are you aware of Terrence McKenna? Do you
Yeah.
know who Terrence McKenna
Yeah,
is?
the fighter. Yeah.
No, that's Terrence
Oh.
McKinney.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, McKinley?
Oh, the mushroom guy.
You get the mushroom.
Yeah,
Yeah. Terrence McKenna is the guy who has this theory called the stoned ape theory. And his brother Dennis is still alive. His brother Dennis is brilliant. And his brother Dennis is a legitimate scientist and explained it on the podcast why it makes sense. And the theory is there's a real mystery in the development of the human species. And the mystery is the doubling of the brain over a period of 2 million years. And it's unprecedented in the fossil record. They've looked at all these different animals and how things changed and evolved, and a lot of things are wild, but to see a brain double in size over a relatively small period of time in terms of the fossil record, 2 million years is not that much time for something to change so radically. And there's all these theories of why the human brain doubled.
shit.
Some people think it was hunting. It was maybe the throwing arm, learning
We
how
have
to
to
throw
guarantee them.
things, and then developing projectiles and weapons.
Yeah, well, we gotta wait for defensive
Some people
strategies,
think
bro.
that it was eating meat and learning how to cook it, and that learning how to cook it.
We have to hold Amsterdam.
Bioavailable,
How long is that gonna take?
and it made
The,
people ingest more protein, and then there's this possibility.
How long?
There's also weird theories, and they don't all hold up. You know, they're all theories, but the big one is mushrooms.
How long is it
And
gonna
it's a real controversial one because, first of all, mushrooms is a silly subject to a lot of academics. When they start thinking about the possibility of a brain doubling in size because of what they think of as a party drug, the problem is a lot of these guys have never really truly experienced a breakthrough mushroom experience. And if you
It's
have,
the best thing you can do.
well, if you have, you start going, okay, what is this? And what is happening? And maybe this is how human beings develop. Because what McKenna said is that the period that the human brain doubled, and I'm sorry if I'm butchering this, Dennis, the period that the human brain doubled coincides with the period that the rainforest receded into grasslands. So as the climate
What's
changed,
wrong with that?
because
I don't understand
throughout,
that
we
problem.
talk about climate change today, but climate has changed throughout history too. The climate change
What's the
today, the man-made climate change, is a concern. But what I'm saying
It's
is that
fucked up.
throughout the history of the Earth, there's been radical
It is
shifts in the
fucked up,
climate,
though.
and it resulted in all these changes, like the Sahara Desert.
5 per week.
Used to be this great, vast
Actually, more than
grasslands and green, filled with trees and shit. Well, at one point in time, the rainforest receded into grasslands, and the human beings had to come down from the tree, and they weren't human at the time. They were, Australopithecus and all these other different pre-humans. And they came down from the trees, and they started experimenting with new food sources. And one of the things that they believe happened is they've seen monkeys in the wild. They'll flip over cow patties, and they'll eat like bugs and worms and different things that are growing underneath this cow shit. But on those cow patties is also where mushrooms grow.
Yeah.
And they think that they started experimenting with these mushrooms. And the way they describe it is mushrooms in low doses, like just eat a couple, increases visual acuity. So it would make you a better hunter because it makes you see things better. It makes you, like there was a famous, God, I'm trying to remember his name.
It's kind of like the blur when you touch the camera and it's perfect vision. It's almost that's what I feel when I take like the blurriness, the fogginess goes away.
It cleans up. They recognize there's a study that these guys did. I forget which scientist it was, but they did a study on edge detection. So what they did was
Hopefully they can hold out, man.
parallel lines.
Hopefully they can hold out for at least
Slightly. And the
a few
people that were on
weeks or
mushrooms
something,
could
man.
tell
Like, I
before
fucked
the
up.
people that were straight
I fucked
when
up.
the edge detect, like consistent.
I didn't expect
And
Germany
so
to be this
mushrooms
aggressive early.
increased visual acuity. They also make you horny, so they made one more likely to breed, and they also enhanced creativity. So they made them better
I'm
at
next, right?
problem solving, and
Yeah,
they
you're
probably
next, and
made
you're
them
fucked.
better at solving the complex problems of
Oh
developing
shit,
tools, weapons,
man!
and
What can I do? I don't even have any
mushrooms
military
enhance
factories. I don't have anything to
ability
attack
connect
the Germans
sounds
with.
to ideas and to
Hopefully the
express those
fucking
things. So
Dutch can.
The idea is that these pre-humans ate these mushrooms over, a period of 2 million years, and their fucking brains grew.
That makes sense to me. Like
It does make sense.
Everything you say makes sense because when I started taking them, I take younger, like for fun, and I've been taking for the last 2 years microdoses, and sometimes I eat a little more when I'm alone. And your brain shows things like all the pathways that by stress or bad food or punches or whatever you get, like the blood don't flow. The microdose make that
They're not
go.
gonna be able to.
And then when you take a little bit and you feel like kind of high, it's when it's actually working in your brain.
Yeah.
So, but it's also caught with what you say. It's a party drug for ignorant people. Like they're like,
Well, it's fun. I mean, I think people they take it because it's fun, and it's not bad to have fun. And mushrooms, even though you're taking it to have fun, sometimes people they learn things from those experiences. But I think if you want to be using them correctly, you should use them with reverence. You should think, when you're microdosing, that's one thing. You're taking them, it's enhancing your day. But if you're going to sit down and really have a trip, I think you should do it in a way
to set an intention.
Yeah, you set an intention and you do it in a way where you give some respect to what you're about to experience. Because what you're about to experience is wholly alien.
It's
alien,
you go far.
Alien to this world.
Yeah.
Alien.
I know what you're saying.
When you see like the walls close in and change patterns and things.
We haven't even finished this. How the hell can they declare war in 30 days?
Staring at you from other dimensions.
I don't know, man. I don't have anything to attack them with. I don't have any. Bro, they need to hold this river. You need to hold this river.
But you have to set an intention. If
Yeah.
you
You
do it
have
for
to.
fun, then you don't learn from it. But I smoked DMT not a while ago,
Fuck. They got broken.
and I set an intention, and I was up there.
Hopefully they have something behind this
I
river.
literally, before I smoked it, I was like, okay, I wanna be present. I don't wanna be focused too much in the outside.
They're
Because, when you get a certain point
They're
in a
fucked.
fighting career,
Netherlands is over
fighting.
with.
There's
But
some
hopefully I
problem.
can hold this line here. I
You
can't.
gotta know how to handle it. And I was just
I
thinking to
can't.
myself,
I think it's
I
gonna
wanna
go
be
to
better at
80% once
I wanna focus
the Netherlands surrenders.
who I am,
but-
not in the outside. I wanna be, of course, a better fighter, a
Crazy.
better husband, blah blah blah. And then I was like,
How am I gonna
I
hold
just wanna
this?
be better all
I'm
the road.
fucked.
I wanna
How am I
be
gonna
chill,
hold this
I wanna be happy as I am, and I just take a rip. And my
Okay,
my
clearly we need
grandfather
to
that
change
passed away
stuff here around.
not a while ago was throwing the stars at me. Like he was grabbing the stars and just throw it at my face. Wow. And I was just dodging them. And then my friends, we did it at my friend's warehouse, so it's nobody there. It's like doing it right here. Nobody will come. It was all dark, and they have a bunch of wild paintings around. This guy's like, he's who provide me my mushrooms, who provide my weed sometimes, CBD, everything. So this guy is in that world. So all the paintings, all the like the kind of like tie-dye painting, when they're like mixing up, like the trippy pictures.
Yeah.
When I was going in the elevator up, I was going like on circles up, like a rocket, and all these fucking colors, like colors I've never seen in my life. It was just like, boom. Then when I get to the room, they call it the room, right? And you get up there.
Yeah.
It was like looking this roof, like stars, all black, and just little dots. And then I didn't saw my grandfather's face, but it's almost like, okay, you there. And he just was he was laughing and throwing stars at me, just laughing. And they told me before I came back, I was laughing like a baby, like a little kid. It was awesome. And when I came back, he just give me that like calmness. Like I don't know, it just helps in a way.
It helps in some strange way. It also makes regular life seem so bland.
It is.
In comparison to that world.
People get
It
so
calms your
trapped.
anxiety.
People get so trapped in little thoughts, on little daily things.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're like having the biggest problem of their life out of nothing.
Right. Out of nothing.
Out of nothing. I'm like, people is so focused on what somebody says, or reading comments, or trap on like, this picture of my friend have more likes. I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's a problem, man. The social media problem.
It's
a
huge.
real- it's so bad for your brain. I made a decision quite a while ago to stop reading
Post and
comments.
drop. Yeah.
It's made a big impact on me, man.
I'm gonna tell you one thing myself. In the last few years, I don't read at all. Like if my friends, like if I see a friend of mine or somebody I admire putting something, makes me happy. But I'm not digging to see who says something bad or who says something about my skill. It's gone. And you know what? You feel free. I'm not doing it to look like somebody else. It's just the more authentic you are, the more you are yourself.
Yeah.
There's nothing better than that.
No, there's nothing better than that. And when you start thinking about what other people are saying and other people are saying about you and what their opinions are, it fucks with your own perceptions because it changes how you behave and think because you're thinking about their opinions. And sometimes their criticism is valid. I'm not dismissing that the criticism is not valid. But if you take in too much of that over and over again, there's too much noise. It's not good. Like I know when and I'm sure you do too, you're an intelligent person and you're also a dedicated person who is hell-bent on becoming better. When you're that person, you're always objective and trying to be objective and analyzing. That's why you said, like, I want to be a better husband, I want to be a better father, I want to be a better fighter. That should be all of our intent. Whatever you're trying to do in life, you should always be trying to get better at it. Because as a human, we're flawed and weird and messy. And
that's your foundation.
Yeah, and your chemicals in your brain, they shift constantly, and you're not always exactly the same person. I'm a different person all the time. I'm a different person if I haven't had sleep. I'm a different person if I'm under stress. I'm a different person if I haven't worked out.
And all those things also happen. It's like how you handle those things is what make you get to the finish line.
Yeah, but you can't take in too much external opinions.
You can.
You have to be able to know whether you're fucking up and how to get better.
And that's exactly what separates you from the crowd.
Yeah.
If you know that, if you get to like know yourself that much that you know what's real and what's just cloud, it will take you way longer. And I always tell people around me, I'm like, hey, like somebody, like friends of mine or people close to me that love me, they get mad about what people say. I'm like, hey, the moment you get mad, they're winning. Like you're giving it the chance to make sense. You have to live your life, be happy with where you are, the way you have, and always work for more and for better, but for yourself, not for no one else.
Yeah, not for no one else.
Because that will put you aside from anything.
I have some friends that lose their fucking mind when people are talking shit about
When somebody here says something like, oh, but they saying that about me, when I'm in the car, I'm like, yo, no, forget about it. And then you're basically saying that to them, and I'm like, yeah, listen to him. Don't pay attention to that. You can't.
You can't.
You just can't.
Well, it's a new thing. It's like normal for people, like you find out a friend of yours is talking shit about you. You want to go confront him in the real world.
Yeah.
Like, why are you talking shit about me, man? I thought we were friends. Like, you want to know where you stand with this person.
Right.
But for people you don't even know talking shit about you, that's normal.
Yeah.
That's what people do. Man, if I was online at 15, I would be talking shit about everybody. I would be sending everybody pictures of my dick.
Yeah. If you see my Twitter when I was 15-year-old,
oh my God,
holy
everybody,
shit. Like,
everybody.
I was never a fan of soccer, ever. And Ecuador is huge on soccer. I would go on Twitter and say the meanest shit to soccer players. And I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
I was smoking with my friends.
Right.
Oh, like, oh shit, he got mad. We make soccer players delete the accounts on how much shit we talk. Fuck you, and I kill you, the fucking loser. And then I'm like, now that I'm a grown up, and I'm like, if I see a comment, I'm like, I got a thick skin. So it's like, it don't bug me. Nobody has it, but if you don't have it, at least be smart enough. Don't pay attention.
Well, you have a thick skin because you've been getting in fights since you were 4.
I've never been mad, for a fight or for somebody else. If we're like this close and you say something that I don't like, I probably punch in the face.
Has there ever been a fighter that, like, leading up to a fight has pissed you off?
Never. And
Really?
I fought the biggest idiot out there.
Who's
O'Malley.
that?
He was talking
Oh,
mad
O'Malley,
shit.
Sean.
But like,
But that's his thing, though.
I know exactly.
You know that's how he became famous.
Him and Conor
his talent and all the shit
But he
talking
can
and
talk.
the personality.
It's like Kobe. It's just a persona.
Yeah.
Every time I see a fighter that is mad, I'm like, you fucking idiot. Like, you don't even deserve to win at that point. If you get mad before the fight, in my opinion, you don't deserve to win. Like, I just don't give a shit what you think, what you say. When people ask me